Alright, well, I guess I'm streaming this now. I was kind of on the fence about whether or not I wanted to stream this, but I guess we will. Just gonna like throw on some music. Um, there's a blockade happening in this game pretty soon, so I'm probably gonna take part in that and just do some rigging, a rigging puzzle. Uh, here we go. This should be fine. On something chill. I don't know if it's too loud. I guess we'll adjust as we go. Actually, let me look at the audio levels. It does look kind of loud. Maybe turn it down just a little bit. Don't want it to be too crazy. But yeah, so this is a stream, but also I guess a video for Puzzle Pirates, because I've talked about this game before on the stream. And it's, yeah, I don't know, after revisiting it, it's, honestly, I think it's one of my favorite games ever. It's just so good. I've recently developed an unhealthy addiction to playing this and sinking a lot of hours after work into this. Like, more than I should. I've been, like, losing sleep. It's actually really bad. I need to dial it back a little bit. But yeah, we got some skeletons here. So, there's gonna be a blockade happening pretty soon. Oh wow, wait. That's a lot of money. Wait. Rizzy is smug with chocolate-coated cows is offering an average of 4,000 pieces of 8 per pirate per segment. Holy crap. That's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot for me. I'm restarting from scratch, right? So I don't have a lot of money. Oh, there's multiple blockades happening at the same time. Well, I think I'm gonna have to job for... Wait a second. Wait. Jinx clapback? Wait, is this like an MP? I haven't played this game in forever. Is this... Is this a... Are these NPCs? These look like NPCs. Right? Or is this an actual player? There's no shot this is a player. This looks like a bot. Because that portrait, like, you can't get a portrait like that. I don't know. I'm actually very curious to figure out what this is, because back when I played, blockades were a little bit simpler back then, I think. There's a lot of mechanics that I kind of didn't keep up with, so there's all kinds of stuff I don't know about in this game anymore. But yeah, this is starting in... Oh, we still actually got 30 minutes. I guess I actually kind of started a little bit early. But yeah, so like I've talked about this game a lot. Maybe I'll just talk about it a little bit more. Actually probably do that while we do a puzzle. I've been trying to learn rigging. Actually, just before I started the stream, I went on a quick pillage and we got our experience up to weighty for this. Part of learning the puzzle is whenever you start the puzzle for the first time, you get an initial board. And there's a certain number of stars or like clears that you have to do to move on to the next board. And when you're the previous level of experience, which is solid here, you get 3 stars before it switches boards, and with weighty it goes up to 4. So I think it's going to help a little bit with this particular puzzle, because you need to kind of try to build combos, or like chains rather. Let's go and let's jump on with the Navy, I guess. I think there might be people to sail with, but I don't really want to get involved in another pillage right now before the blockade, so we'll just go Let's go with the navy. But yeah, down here. Whoa, this is a huge amount of blue. Are you? What the heck? This is insane. I've never seen this many blue pieces, or like any pieces together for like a starting board. It's actually absurd, and it's all looped too. So yeah, this is an example of like a huge combo, and it just gave it to me for free. That's kind of crazy. Unfortunately, I don't think I can connect these without breaking the loop, so I think we just have to go with it. Like, add this one at least. Yeah, so that's massive. That's a massive first clear. I've never seen a clear handed to me that easily before. But yeah, down here at the bottom left, you can see there's those stars. And the board will rotate once. Actually, let me pay attention. I might be able to get an incredible off of that, to be honest. There is a chance, I think. Very low chance. It's really hard to get an incredible these days, I think. Really 14. That should bump us up to like a sparkly sail, right? Maybe? Maybe not. One thing I've noticed, and that someone else was talking about in a video about Puzzle Pirates in 2022, or I think it was for 2021, but you know, same difference pretty much, was that the rating system is really different from what it used to be. It's very, very difficult to get like excellence anymore. Like if you get goods these days, it's actually like a good is actually good. Back in the day, good was like you're doing not really the best, you're doing kind of alright. And I think getting Incredibles now is actually incredible. So I think like kind of the average player skill has gone up, but some people were also saying that like bots have maybe potentially skewed some of the rankings as well to make it to where it's very difficult for an average player to kind of perform well. At least based on the duty indicator. You can be really, really good at the puzzle, but your duty report won't necessarily reflect that. But yeah, so you can see that we cleared the board there because the stars filled up at the bottom, and now we've got 5 stars. So I think every time you go up in experience, you get an extra star down there, which for puzzles like this in particular, oh, that's nice. We got a good to start. I usually start off with like a poor or a fine while I'm like ramping up, basically. I will just let that snap. Actually, no, we won't do that. Yeah, so for puzzles like this, where you kind of had to develop your board a little bit, it feels like. I'm still learning this puzzle, I'm really kind of bad at it, to be honest. But it feels like for puzzles like this, where you need to develop your board and kind of, you know, build up these bonus tiles, and you know, overall just start like moving the pieces to like gather them into groups and stuff. It feels like the longer you have with this board, with these stars, the longer you have to develop the pieces. And I think overall that ends up letting you perform a little bit better. There are certain puzzles where that's not as important, like carpentry, for example. The board rotations don't really matter that much. Like you're basically just playing Tetris, and it does matter to some degree. It lets you get more masterpiece combos back to back. But generally speaking, it's like you're either making masterpieces or you're not. Whereas with rigging, it feels like you actually have to spend a lot of moves developing your board properly. Like we finally got a couple of like tan pieces and blue pieces here we can work with. I'm rambling, I'm not really paying full attention here, so I might be making some dumb mistakes, but it's like, yeah, here we got a tan, like down here now we've got some blue pieces we can work with, right? But it takes a lot of moves to get to this point. So if all of a sudden my board were to reset and I were to lose all that development, it would kind of hurt my performance. So yeah, that's why this is my whole rant on why getting weighty experience was kind of exciting, because I think it might be kind of helpful. How do we do this? Again, I'm pretty bad at this. That probably was the optimal move. I probably could have found a way to chain that, but... if you clear all the colors, or all the pieces of the same color, you get a bonus tile. Here's these little bonus tiles that have like multiple colors on them, and you can use it to chain with any color. So if you can get some of those on the board, it's usually pretty nice. But yeah, I guess I'll talk a little bit more about rigging in general, because I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I think over the past probably 2 days I've gotten better. I was really bad at first. I kind of started off with just making small combos of 3 and just doing that continuously, but from a scoring perspective, it's not effective to do that. It's most of the scoring from this puzzle comes from getting gigantic chains of the same color. And I'm still trying to work out what a good cadence is. Like, I don't exactly know what this performance indicator expects. It seems like if you're regularly getting clears of 9 or more, then it seems happy. Should we go for the gray here? I think going for the gray. I wanted to kind of go for the blue, but I think we can get away with doing that. Another thing you can do here too is if you get a cross board chain like this, it will also generate one of these kind of multicolored pieces, which is cool. So yeah, we'll get one there. 15 clear, that should bump us up to probably a good for a little while. Maybe not even though. Like, again, the rating system is very, very harsh these days, it feels like. Back in my day, when I played this, and we're talking back in like, 2006 or something, getting a move like that would have been enough to shoot you up into like the excellent range, probably. Not anymore. It's like if you get that move now, it's like, you're doing alright. You're fine, I guess. It just seems very, very demanding. But it's kind of cool. I dig the challenge. I'm motivated to try and get really good at this puzzle. And over the past couple days, like I like how the pieces move in this one. It's a lot of fun. Oh crap! I guess if I had done things a little differently here, we probably could have gotten a crossboard. Anyways, that's fine. Also, getting loops is quite effective for scoring. I'm not the best at building loops right now. I'm okay at it. I'm slowly learning some techniques for it, I feel like. Like making use of like how the pieces, you can like wrap them around on the board so they like loop back to the other side. You can use that to make some, like here for example, see how this one's down here? If you just pull it here and then you got that one up there at the top. You can use that to make some loops. Just my mind has not yet really, I guess, it's a bit of a pun, but it hasn't like wrapped itself around making the loops just yet. It feels like it's a little bit more advanced to make loops. At least, I don't know, maybe it's easier for some people than others. But for me personally, like, my brain sometimes has a hard time calculating how to make the loop without disrupting the other pieces that are part of the chain. That seems to be the real trick. Because making a loop is fine, but you have to keep in mind that every piece that you move, or every row that you move, it will have the potential to break your chain. So you have to kind of pre-plan strategically how to get the loop off. So I'm just doing some stupid moves there. I mean, they're not really that stupid, but it feels like if you're not building a combo, you're actually kind of like wasting your moves. Because you don't have a lot of leeway to keep one of these like high performance combos. I don't think I can chain this. I don't think there's a way to do it, which is too bad. Yeah, we might as well just start building out something else. Like here, for example, I feel like if I was a better player, I could probably loop this. I don't know exactly what I should do. to accomplish that, so we're just gonna go for a basic here. But that's kind of the fun of it, is getting better as a player, which I guess goes back to, I wanted to do a little bit of a rant on Puzzle Pirates, or I guess like why I love this game so much. Because there's virtually every single element of this game is fantastic. And I don't know if we're really, in modern times, with the way game development has been going, with like all these like gacha systems and like monetization and microtransactions and all this kind of stuff, I don't know if we're actually ever gonna get another game like this. I was reading around on forums a little bit just to see if anyone had been considering doing like development on private servers. Just because like I'm a little bit worried about the state of the game. It's in a healthy spot right now, kind of. I mean, you get around 300 to 1,000 players at peak times, I think. I don't know, 1,000 might be a generous estimate. On average, you get about... we need to change this, by the way. Oh wait, that wasn't connected. Okay, I guess I misread that. You get around 300 players online on average, which is cool, and I think it's been at that rate for quite a while. But honestly, I'm kind of concerned about the state of the game, because I don't think they have... they don't have any active development, or developers, right? So there's no new features coming out, there's no marketing or advertising happening, and so pretty much the entire player base is either joining through word of mouth, or they've got huge nostalgia for the game, like me, and they're, you know, coming back to the game after being away for like anywhere from like 3 to 6 to 8 to like literally 15 years, right? Because it's been out for a long time. But yeah, I'm a little bit concerned, like, if there's not a lot of activity happening, like how long can that nostalgia train hold out for, right? I would say, honestly, the player base is very dedicated. If I had to put down money, I mean, I think the game will probably still be around in probably 3 to 5 years, I think. But I think it's a little bit of, like, 5 years, I think that it might be a little bit dicey. It might not be. Here's a loop, by the way. It's cool, because, like, if you see how these are positioned, there's ways you can artificially set this up as well, if you're good, which I'm not. I'd like to get a little bit better. Like, if here, for example, we can do this. We're not going to be able to get the full loop, though. I think for me, like, finding a way to get better at the horizontal connectors is kind of what I want to focus on. This is a huge chain, by the way. This is going to be a sick pull. Here we go. 14/3. But I think actually I got behind on my performance here, because it dropped. And once you drop down in performance in this, it's very hard to get it back. You have to it's kind of delayed too. Like if you get a really good crossboard clear like I just got, it takes a while for it to reflect. So anyways, let's keep going here. I mean, 8 is good. We can probably do this. Anyways, let me get back on the other train of thought before I start rambling about the puzzle too much. Yeah, I don't know how long the game is going to be able to last. I think 3 years is a pretty safe bet, at least. I don't think it should have any trouble. But I think maybe past the 3-year mark, it might be kind of questionable. So yeah, I was just reading online to see if anyone had been considering... There's a way to do this. Is there a way? No way to connect these with one move. I was seeing if anyone was looking into like private servers, and there's a few developers out there that were toying with the idea of making a private server, but unfortunately I think a lot of people were saying that the netcode, or just the code in general, was very, very difficult to work with. Like, it wasn't easy to to replicate it in any capacity, and a lot of people were saying that, like, rather than make a private server for Puzzle Pirates, it would literally be easier to code a spiritual successor from scratch. So some people were, I think, were thinking about doing that. I wish I could connect this. Probably could have, but I'm not paying full attention to the puzzle. I'll go into puzzle mode here probably in a little bit when I'm done ranting and raving. But yeah, so they were saying coding it from scratch would probably be easier. And I think most of the threads, though, were pretty old. I think there was some, like, 2013 threads on the topic, and there were some topics maybe from 2018 on Reddit. I'm not sure. Oh crap, I forgot about the blockade. Is that... Oh no, we still have 15 minutes. Okay. I'm surprised I got a respected rating here, which I think is you get this for hovering somewhere between an average of getting fines and goods. I'm kind of worried about losing it. Anyways, I'm gonna get off the private server thing, but it was interesting to see people kind of toying with the idea. I guess we can get back to the game thing. So there's experience, which I was talking about, which is like we got weighted here, which is how long you've played the puzzle, but then there's also your rating, which is how good you're actually performing it on an average basis. And so, yeah, I don't know, there's something about that combination of like having how long you've played the puzzle and your actual skill at it that is highly desirable for like building out this kind of pirate profile, right? I've always found that super satisfying. I was starting a rant on why this game is so amazing, and I guess we can transition back into that on that point. Also, you'll notice, by the way, we just got a 9 clear, and our duty indicators shot right up to being really, really good. It feels like as long as you can keep that combo and momentum, I think that is the right word, like if you can keep the momentum going, then it's easy to maintain a decent performance. But if you lose momentum, in rigging in particular, it feels very, very hard to bring it back up. So you have to try to be as diligent as possible about always getting high combo chains, which is, as a newer player to this puzzle, it's kind of exhausting to try to keep up with it, because I'm also still trying to learn how the pieces move. And so it's always like kind of a constant struggle between, should I experiment with, you know, different techniques for moving the pieces around, or should I just try to go for my my clears, right? Also, when you lose, like, if you don't clear something in 3 moves, you lose your bonus down here for generating one of these bonus orbs. I think you do lose a little bit of performance if this like snaps and you don't clear something in 3 moves, but I don't think it's the worst penalty ever. I saw someone else doing some rigging, and they let it snap a few times. Basically, they opted to let it snap so that they could focus on building a bigger combo. So I've kind of been emulating that playstyle, and it seems to work for the most part. Because in a lot of cases, I guess we can clear this here, that should be fine. In a lot of cases, it seems kind of impractical to try to get a clear every 3 rotations or every 3 moves. Because it slows down your ability to build up your combo, and the combo is what ultimately gets you the performance. Yeah, we kind of lost momentum here, see, so like we got a 9 clear there, which is pretty decent, but the performance indicator is not moving at all, so we're gonna have to try to rebuild momentum a little bit. Can I loop this? I mean, we can do it this way. If we do like that, and then like this. That's pretty decent. But yeah, see, there goes our board. The board is gone, and that means we have to redevelop everything, which sucks, because, you know, when you get a big clear like the one I just got, you get the bonus tiles and stuff, right? But if the board resets, you can't use the bonus tiles, so I feel like getting good experience in this puzzle to get more stars initially is good for building momentum. And another thing too is, in this game, like in between battles and stuff, you can maintain your current performance. So like if you go into a sword fight battle, and then you come out of the sword fight battle afterwards, and you jump back on your station, you can, okay, well, let's let that go, that's fine. Yeah, I'm kind of just blundering around. I could have probably had a much better combo here. That's okay. But yeah, you can maintain your performance, right? After leaving a battle, so it feels like if you have more experience, it's a lot easier to jump back into rigging afterwards, and then kind of maintain a high level of momentum, as I was talking about before. Hey, what's up, Tina? Made a guide for Master GM rigging if you're interested in hearing the thought process, etc. through it. Just stopping by. Yeah, for sure. Yo, feel free to post a link to it. I'd actually be super interested in watching that. I was actually thinking about watching some guides. I just hadn't really gotten around to actually hunting some down. Yeah, I'm super interested in this puzzle right now. I'm a player from back in like 2006. And rigging was out back then, but I never really got into it that much. And so for my revisit here, I'm a rigging fiend. I'm absolutely loving it. Even though I mentioned it earlier, but the performance rating system these days is very, very brutal. So it can feel a little bit challenging to get good performance reports, but I mean, it's all good. I'm enjoying the process of getting better over time. It's quite a bit of fun. That's also part of the reason why I wanted to kind of like stream and record this, was I'm interested in like watching how, or like what my own thought process is too, for like trying to get better. Because when I first started the puzzle, like I mentioned, I was just trying to clear 3 at a time, which was terrible. It was like not effective. Also, I'm probably not playing as well as I could because I'm just rambling tons. But yeah, it's like I had a really ineffective strategy to start, and over time I gradually began doing slightly more advanced combos and stuff. And I think it's just really interesting to see the development process. I don't think I can chain this. If I can, I'm blind. I'm just looking for another decent move to do on the side. One sec. Let me... most guides that exist on puzzle are for ulti #1, so I started making some guides for lower skills as stepping stones. That's super cool. Yeah, that's that makes a lot of sense, because if you take sword fighting, for example, because that's the classic example, right? It's you know, a new player coming into the game trying to watch a sword fighting example for the techniques beyond like just a basic insta-kill, and I don't even know how to do an insta-kill, to be honest. I never really was much of a builder sword fighter, more of a sprinkler. But it's like, yeah, a lot of the guides out there, a new player watching them, like they won't really get a lot of knowledge out of them. It'll just be like, you'll just bombard them with all these advanced techniques, and they might not even have the pieces unlocked for the board to like do some of the mechanics, right? So, yeah, that's really, really cool. I'll have to check that out after stream, or maybe, I don't know. There's about to be a blockade on Emerald, so I'm probably gonna take part in that. But maybe after the blockade I can take a quick look at that. Actually, I don't know. How much time do we have here? 5 minutes? You could watch it on stream. I don't know if you'd want your video to be on stream. Maybe you do, maybe not, but... Oh, by the way, I don't think do I have a chat source? Oh, I don't have a chat source. I forgot, this is a new, I set up a new streaming window for Puzzle Pirates. Oh, wait. Yeah, here, let me fix this. I need to... Oh, my performance is gonna tank. Maybe I should actually get off the puzzle while I do this. Yeah, let me do that. The blockade is starting in like 5 minutes anyways. We'll just go to Admiral. Yeah, definitely. I'll try to stop back again. Whatever works, I'm not bothered. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I might watch it on stream then at some point. We can probably just watch it now, even, to be honest. It's probably fine. Let me, I'm so scatterbrained. Let me get a chat source up here. There it is, browser. There we go. We can actually have chat on stream now. Alright, yeah, let me, go desktop. Pause this. I would love to see this actually, because I'm about to sit down to play. Oh, it's 17 minutes. Okay.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It is Tina here, and today I'm going to be showing you guys the advanced level rigging, which would land you anywhere between Masters and Grandmaster level.
I might not be able to watch the whole thing, but maybe we can... Let's see how much info I can sponge up before we jump into the blockade.
Our goal with this channel, YPP Academy, is to help players that have both played the game a long time and just want to get better at puzzles, and also new players, giving them a stepping stone for a lot of the guys that have been out there in the past, which is, you know, Grandmaster to Ultimate level. So we want to give a stepping stone by offering a Master to Grandmaster level. So today, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be showing you how I rig, which may not be super conventional, but it is going to be a method that will allow you to achieve Master to Grandmaster. As you can see, I am currently Grandmaster. So, rigging is not a puzzle that is super heavily score dependent on time. I would like to kind of think of it as bilging in that way.
Oh, okay.
So the first thing I do when I get a board is I
look for... It sometimes feels like it is time-based, because sometimes the performance indicator goes really, really sporadic, right? Like, you'll get a huge combo chain, and it'll be like, you're doing excellent with the indicator, and then, like, you do 2 moves more, and then it's like, you're doing poor, you're doing awful, you're the worst player in the game at this. It's like, it's almost got bipolar, the performance indicator, it feels like.
And possible loops. So right here I see I have quite a few oranges, quite a few orange here, and then I have these in the middle, which would make a pretty easy loop. If I drag those down there, then I've already got almost a full loop. One thing
oh my god, that's so... See, I haven't, for me personally, it hasn't clicked in my mind to do moves that naturally create loops like that. For me, I'm just, whenever I'm scanning the board, I'm like, okay, what color is the most prominent? Okay, brown is the most prominent. Let me just try and, like, string those together as quick as I can. But like the move you did there, for example, like I can't see that move.
Possible loops. So right here I see I have quite a few oranges, quite a few orange here, and then I have these in the middle, which would make a pretty easy loop.
Dude, how do you see that move? Is it... You saw that from here, like you dragged this down here, so it's like there's 2, like 1, 2 there in between, so I guess you just have to like learn how to like count the 2 extra empty spaces when you do that, because I can't see that move. That move to me is not one that I would see. That's crazy.
So the first thing I do when I get a board is I look for possible tars and possible loops. So right here I see I have quite a few oranges, quite a few orange here, and then I have these in the middle, which would make a pretty
That's
easy loop.
that's another thing too. I feel like mindset wise, um, another thing my mind probably doesn't take into consideration a lot with this puzzle is how you can like wrap the pieces around, like how the board doubles back on itself. It's a very unique mechanic to this puzzle in particular, and it's something that I still haven't really gotten fully used to, but it's something I think you have to be good at looping the pieces around or wrapping them around on the board, or you just won't be able to do that well.
If I drag those down there, then I've already got almost a full loop. One thing about rigging that you should try to do is make it clear every 3 turns so that you don't take a penalty. I'm just looking
That's
here and
this. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know anything about rigging, right? But I've seen some people, like I mentioned before, some people opt to take the penalty in favor of like building a much larger combo. I don't know if that's a good approach or not. I've been kind of going for that approach, but maybe it's wrong. Maybe that penalty is actually hurting me quite a bit. I don't know.
seeing where I will have the ability to close off this loop. And I can already kind of see how I want to do it. I want to move this orange down here, this orange over, orange down, and clear it at the bottom, this middle bottom right, right there. So as you can see, what I'm doing here is I'm just creating this loop, but not just creating a loop, but creating a tar piece. The way that I like to rig is to create as many loops and tars as I can. The tars really help with building a certain color on your board, and the loops obviously helping create more loops.
Oh wait, I actually don't even know the base mechanics of the game. I'll be 100% honest. Um, I didn't realize whenever there was like you get a full color clear on the board, I always thought it generated one of these pieces, like the rainbow pieces. I didn't realize it was a guaranteed tar. So that's okay. Yeah, because tars are insane. These like they develop your board so fast, and you get so many of the same colors. It's crazy.
Making it easier.
That makes so much more sense now.
Which will help your indicator, etc., etc. So in a board like this, I have quite a few. I have quite a few blocks here that are all kind of bunched together. I could do that, and then I would mostly have them all together.
It looks beautiful.
The problem is they're going to clear this turn, so I'm going to go ahead and move that up to stop the actual clear from happening. I'm going to go ahead and look to make it
That's another thing too, is like tactically not clearing it.
And as you can see here with the gaff, if I am able to bring this wile down here, then the gaff is going to pull this piece and create a loop of 2.
Wait, what? No, you can't be.
So,
what is this?
So now, even though this loop isn't fully closed, this gaff pulls in every piece touching it here, right? So
this is crazy.
This,
this is like 5D chess here. This level of a move, I haven't even like fathomed that this is possible yet. This is crazy.
White piece, and you're gonna get a 2 loop here. But not only that, we are gonna grab the tar as well. We've got all the blacks. This is an unfortunate spawner here, but you always look once you get that unfortunate spawn if there's a way you can still clear it. And there you go. That's a 24 loop. Very sorry.
What the heck was that? That was the craziest combo I've ever seen. Oh wait, I get what you're saying now. Okay, so I thought you were gonna like do something where like 2 black pieces come here, but no, I get it. I get it now. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could use the gaff to like. I didn't know this counted as a loop. That's crazy. This combo is actually bonkers. What?
Get that unfortunate spawn if there's a way you can still clear it. And there you go. That's a 24 loop.
That's so cool.
2 loop, and we're right up at an incredible indicator. So a lot of rigging isn't about speed. It's just about looking at what you're given and trying to make the best out of your moves. Now, if you are going super slow, it is.
I'm actually speechless. That last combo was insane.
So I would like to think of it kind of like bilging. You do not have to be super rapid, but you should attempt to be making clears every 3 turns to avoid the penalty. And beyond that, you should also just attempt to not take more than 10 seconds looking for a move.
Oh, that's crazy.
So we use
the way you cleared that too, like I'm just right now for me, I'm trying to look at the board and think about how I would play it. And I have a very like I don't know what you would call it. It's probably like ADHD to be honest. Like you're talking a lot about how the speed doesn't matter for the puzzle. I totally get that. For me though, my mind naturally works in a way where it's trying to process everything as quickly as possible. So maybe that's actually going to work against me quite a bit in this puzzle in particular. Because for me, when I'm looking to process this board, it's like I'm looking to connect it here somehow, right? To like clear this out as fast as possible, but you clear it so much better because you just wait 2 turns and you build it out to connect all of this over here.
That you should also just attempt to not take more than, 10 seconds looking for a move. So we use the tar to only get 2 pieces here.
I'm gonna have to like learn. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what this piece does. I've seen it and it does things. I don't even know how it mechanically operates. Right.
Use the tar, but we got another tar and a gaff, so we're gonna take that as a win.
By the way, I think the blockade has started. Let me. Sorry, this video is actually amazing. I'm enjoying it so much. I think the blockade. Round 1 started 5 minutes. Oh, did I miss? Did I miss the ability to get in on it? I think I might have missed it. I think probably like in between they like rejob, right? Crap. Oh well, that's fine. There's a lot of blockades happening today, so. Holy crap, dude! How much? You get 10K per segment. That's pretty decent pay. People are rich in this game these days. I don't know when the rounds are gonna end. Maybe we'll take a look in between the video and see if we get a chance to jump in. Um. Yeah, but I played this puzzle for hundreds of hours. As you get more comfortable, you'll see more things. Just understanding some of these mechanics will help you see more. So it clears 2 different colors at the same time in the directions that the rope is showing. I see. So this one, like you clear, it would just clear up to here, it counts as a blue, and then it chains into the dark blue. Okay, gotcha. But it's directional. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
And we're just gonna keep looking for things to do. I see I don't have a lot of oranges here, so I'm gonna look to probably clear the.
By the way, it's crazy to me that this is in 2022. This is only for like master to grandmaster. Because back in the day, if you were pulling moves like this, you would have been like rank 1 probably. Like this is incredible gameplay. It feels like to me.
A tar. Another important thing to note about tar pieces is you need at least 5 pieces of the same color, including wilds, or tar pieces or gaffs, to get a tar piece. So if you only have 3 oranges on your board, it is impossible for you to get a tar piece without using either a wild piece or a gaff to make that clear add up to 5. Once you made that clear add up to 5, you are good to go.
That's good to know.
And I see the easy yellow. That's gonna be
because sometimes I would try to.
Tar piece. It's not
I would try to like get 3 just to clear all the color.
I see here that I have the start of a black loop.
Yeah.
I only need a piece here and a piece here. So
this is so weird. I'm like talking to your video. This is really weird. I got number 1 rigging like this before bots came out, and scoring on the puzzle was better understood. Yeah, okay, so bots are a factor, huh? That's what I was wondering about, because some people had said that. I wasn't sure if that was actually the case. But yeah, like it feels like everything is really hard to score in these days. Like I used to be an ultimate carpenter and builder, but without any experience, like time wise, like I don't think I have any almost. It's like, yeah, just like neophyte carpenter. It's like, I don't know. Even if you get 5 back-to-back masterpieces, you're still operating at like a good level. It's, I don't know, it's very, very demanding these days. Anyways, let's go back into this here.
If I shift this down here, I can pull this up, and I've already got the loop done. Another important thing to note is down here at the bottom left, you can see your progress towards completing your board. So you should pay attention to that as much as you can, because you don't want to set up a crazy big clear and then not be able to clear it based on the fact that you've already finished off your board.
You just touched on like the biggest thing for me, which is why I feel like when you get more experience for this puzzle, it's fantastic because you get to work your board for longer. It makes a big difference, it feels like.
I'm not going to be able to get the tar piece that I want with these blacks, so I'm going to go ahead and start trying to set up an additional clear down here.
This board looks so juicy.
I've also got these yellows here. Now, something that a lot of riggers will do, and as you see, I got blessed with that tar piece. I got all of these peach pieces. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get the tar piece because these two are going to be unable to connect. Because if I move that, it's going to shift all that upwards. But an important thing to notice that I don't do in a lot of my rigging, that a lot of top riggers will do, is really utilize the splice piece. I'm just not super good at telling where that splice piece is going to be most effective, and because of that, I just don't use it a lot. Definitely something I could get better at, but I don't think that it's super dependent on achieving a Grandmaster rank. And there we go, we've cleared the board. So we'll start with the fresh board, and I'll kind of go over again what I look for. I've got a really evenly distributed board here, which isn't ideal to start out, but I see, and that's an excellent on that duty report, I see that there's a lot of these black pieces in the middle. So I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can create this loop and maybe get a tar piece as well.
This loop looks insane.
And make sure that I'm also clearing at the
See,
same
for
time.
me, right now, whenever I would like, if I got a board like this, I'd be like, this looks really cool. This looks like it has a lot of potential, but like I have no idea how do I close this loop. Like I don't even know how to close the loop, right? Like you could maybe drag these two up and get like two looped, but I'm sure there's a better way. Like there's got to be a good way to get all four of those, right?
It's just a clear of 3, but it stops me from taking the penalty. So I'm able to finish this loop up here. I am very close to getting a tar piece as well, so I'm gonna just kind of shift this around. Still get the clear here, and now look, I've got a super simple tar piece. Make that clear there. And now
Nice.
I've got a tar and a 3 loop.
Okay, cool. So you did opt for just the 3 loop there. That looks neat. It looks like I don't know. I don't know if there's a way you could loop that. Maybe. I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm just
making sure I make those clears on the way to that combo.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Again, I've got these blues here in the middle, trying to see if there's an easy way.
There's lots of ways to close loops on rigging, very versatile.
There is. I can just shift that there. I can shift that to the left.
I feel like just knowing that you get a tar piece for the color clears is gonna help me so much.
Is every time you use a gaff, make another.
Because I was going for the full color clears, but I didn't realize. Sorry, let me just check one thing too. Sorry for my. Okay, I was just checking to see if the blockade might be open.
Use a tar, create another tar piece.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize that it generated tars.
Got a loop here.
That's so cool.
Completed. It's another XL. So a lot of times when I have a loop like this, I notice that I need to either drag this here or drag it here and create the loop. So one thing I'll look for is at the bottom of this, can I move this one piece over here to also get the gaff and the tar piece as well? Just like that. So with this board here, there's definitely some different things I can do.
Wait, what is it? What is it that generates the gaff? Is there like a guaranteed way to get the gaff? Because I get the tar piece. Is the gaff? Do you get gaffs from loops? Is that how that works? I think I might have missed that.
So with this board here, there's definitely some different.
Oh, hop on voyages. And to hop on the blockade. Is there? Oh, I'm crazy. Okay. I thought you. It's been so long since I played. I thought you jobbed through the blockade thing. Okay, who do we want to go with? I think Jinx is paying a lot. I don't know who we should go with. Oh wait, the money is here. I hate to like. I'm not involved in the politics on the server, so for me it's just money talks, right? Which I know kind of sucks. Because sometimes there's like morally bad people sometimes doing so. I don't know if you call them morally bad. It's just drama, really, right? But sometimes there's, you have a preference for a certain group of people. But I don't know any of the politics on the server. I want to finish watching this though.
Different things I can do. The simplest thing that I'm seeing is that I can get a really easy white tar piece. So I'm gonna go ahead and make these clear so you don't take the penalty.
No matter how small or big the loop is, you get a gaff. Oh, okay, so yeah, It's just like you said at the start, it's tars and loops. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. And like these pieces are so ridiculously powerful. You get so much leverage
Penalties.
out of them.
It doesn't need to be anything crazy to avoid the penalties. Just make any substantial clear. And then
Oh,
I
dude,
am going to go ahead
this
and start making this light blue
19
loop.
clear.
So
That's
that's a
so
19
crazy.
clear, nothing crazy. But
I say it's so crazy. You're just like, ah, no, it's cool. It's just a casual 19
now we've
clear.
got this started up here, which is really, really good.
Look at this, man. I'm blown away by this board. I love
And we've
watching
already
it.
got one loop set up with the tar piece. I want to kind of see what I can do here to make sure I'm getting the tar. So I'm going to go ahead and drag this down. And there we go. That's a 19 clear
That's
2 loop with a
beautiful.
tar. And you're going to get the wild from connecting these two. It's another XL.
I
Here,
can't
see I've
believe
got a
that's
lot of
only
these
an
dark
excellent.
blues.
Like,
Let's shift this here. This wild.
this is
will
such
clear,
high
so
level
I'm not really
gameplay.
worried
It's like,
about
oh,
that.
it's only an excellent. You'd be getting straight Incredibles back in
Just
the
trying
day.
to see what we can do to make this all clear together. No problems there. There we go. Unfortunately, we did take the penalty on that one, but I needed to take the penalty in order to get that tar cleared right there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to get
Okay,
the tar.
cool, yeah.
And I would.
It's neat to see that you're
prioritize
opting for some
making a
penalties too.
small clear to avoid that penalty. Avoiding penalties is obviously something you want to do whenever you can, but if it's between like making a big move where you need to use that extra move to make that clear happen, or getting the piece like again here. I could go for this. I'm going to. Hopefully I don't get a black spawn. I didn't, so I'm still able to get the tar piece.
Cool. Yeah, I get what
Got a
you're
lot
thinking
of
about
whites
too,
here
with
in
the
bottom.
like I hope I don't get a spawn type deal.
I don't know how easy this is going to be to loop, so I'm just going
I
to
guess, that's another thing, an interesting element to factor in is like if you have a tar piece lined up for clearing, it's like strategically speaking, it might almost be worthwhile to take the penalty just to not roll the RNG on whether or not your tar piece gets botched by the spawns that come in, right? That's something I just was considering also.
I can definitely loop this. So not only can I loop it, but I can get a tar piece if I shift this upwards and grab that. So I'm using the tar. I'm only getting 3 yellow pieces out of it, but I'm adding another tar to my board just to help the state of the board. I see that I can easily make a yellow loop here. I am getting towards the top of my stars though, so I want to be careful that I don't set up this big clear over here and then I'm not able to clear it based on the fact that, you know, my board is still, my board gets finished. I'm going to go ahead and let this tar clear. I need to get another yellow spawn somewhere so that I can complete this loop. I'm going to go ahead and do this. 4 loop, 19 cleared, not too shabby. Get the tar piece as well. Now we've got just a little bit of space on our board left. I see that we can make these light blue clears down here for a tar piece, but I also just want to make the clear as big as possible. Gaining a tar piece here isn't super important because we're about to be off this board anyways. So just anytime you're close to finishing your board, just try to make the biggest clear as fast as you can. Building for like a super big loop typically isn't very smart in those positions, because if you accidentally make a clear that finishes your board, then you're just in a really, really bad spot as far as your indicator going into the next board. So that would be another XL. A board like this is a little bit hard to start out with. I see I've only got 5 oranges on the board, so getting something cleared with orange and getting that tar piece and really just starting on my way to
That's neat. That's a cool strategy. I like that.
Good board state.
Just like building the tar
I've got
piece.
the dark
Yeah.
blues here. I can make a pretty easy loop as long as I don't get a lot more dark blue spawns.
I feel like my
Don't,
understanding of this
in a-
puzzle
in a
just
tar.
like
I see I've got
accelerated
not a
by
lot of
2
blocks on
years
my
or
board.
something by
They're all
watching this
kind of
video.
together. Fortunately, I'm able to clear this. All I have to do is drag that up
I
there,
probably
make a 15 clear.
Wouldn't have even
I'm
understood
using
half of
2
this
tars,
stuff
which gives me all the same color. So that's huge.
without this
Using 2
video.
tars at
This is
once
so good.
really, really nice because you're guaranteed they're going to be the same color. And now look at my board. My board looks substantially better than when I started. I can shift this over. I can loop that off. I see I've got some whites down here unconnected. So what I'm going to look for initially is, can I connect these white pieces here and still get the clear I need. And no, I cannot. I would need 1, 2, 3 moves, and I've only got 1. So I'm going to go ahead and start preparing these yellows over here.
Okay, that's a cool opt. Yeah, I don't. Would there ever be a use case here where you like, where you purposefully say like, I'm gonna slide this over here to prevent it from activating? Actually, no, I guess you wouldn't do that because it's connected here too. Never mind. I sometimes think about like purposefully not caching in a big clear and like waiting to like do something like slide that up and connect, and then like slide this up and connect to get the tar piece. But then I guess like you're wasting so many moves that it's probably not worth the tar piece. I didn't really understand the tar piece economy prior to this, but now that I got that in mind, it's like I guess you would kind of evaluate how much a tar piece is worth to you versus just getting a big clear. And then yeah, I guess you just opt for starting to build up your yellow combo here.
I cannot. I would need 1, 2, 3 moves, and I've only got 1. So I'm going to go ahead and start
Yeah,
preparing
that's really great.
here.
Thank you for making this. This
You
is
don't wanna
amazing.
waste moves if you can help it. So if you've got a combo like that set up, just try your best to not waste moves and just see what you can do to prepare. I'm going to move this down. It's going to pull in this piece and give me a 1 loop. Again, I'm just trying to make some decent clears while I get my board set up with good colors, with easy access, so that I'm able to get a good score here. I am going to risk clearing here. All I have to do is move this orange up to get this tar piece, but I am going to risk clearing here to avoid the penalty and just hope I don't get a bad orange spawn. I did not, so we're able to clear that and get the tar piece we wanted. We've got really, really good light blues. I do realize it's going to clear this turn, so I'm going to go ahead and move the light blues up.
I'm probably going to end up like rewatching this video from time to time just to like watch the thought processes.
Clear unless I stop it, so I'm going to go ahead and stop it by moving this down.
Oh, nice. Yeah, okay. You literally did what I was talking about before, where you like
I'm going to go ahead and make it clear.
Prevent a clear from happening.
We're going to look and see what the best way to do this is.
I guess it's all very situational. This is a really neat situation.
So I could have made the loop a little bit bigger by shifting these up, but I'd rather save the moves and just try to get this tar and loop as fast as I can. So unfortunately, this is taking quite a while to make this combo work, but that should be okay.
I love how you're like able to showcase that there are situations where it takes a long time to build a combo, because sometimes to me it feels like when I'm building a combo, I'm like, oh, am I taking too long on this combo? Like, would a top level player like take this long on a combo, or would they opt for something else? But it's neat to see that like even at a high level, it's like sometimes you gotta spend some time to put some TLC into your combo to cash in on it.
So we're gonna go ahead and move that down there. So 21 clear 3 loop, as you can see, it didn't do anything crazy to our indicator. So that's one of those riskier combos. If it's not super easy for you to get done, a lot of times it's not worth it. That one.
Yeah, if I can delay by a few moves to get a tar, I might choose to. But also, if I make the clear instead of delaying, I probably don't have a hard time getting a tar from the remaining pieces later. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess back in the situation that was like over here, I'm not gonna jump too because I'll lose my place here, but like in a situation where you would do a big clear and then you would have like 2 pieces left over the same color, it feels like maybe that would be suboptimal. Just because of, I actually understand now that you need 5 of the same color, right? So you would have to spawn in 3 more of the color to actually make it work.
That one was probably almost like a break even for score versus time. So
seems like it might be
you gotta be careful
tricky.
when you go for these larger combos that you're not just completely wasting your time by making something that's not gonna pay off.
Watching this back, there were definitely more optimal moves, especially on this combo, but it's not always about making the perfect move. Yeah, I mean, you got to do the best you can in the moment, right? Because it's real time, so you know, you gotta just hope your brain is working at the moment and do the best that you can.
Be able to loop it, I don't think. I'm not, so I'm just gonna go for that. There's a bad orange spawn, unfortunately, so I have to waste a move still getting that tar. I see I've got these blacks here, which will make a really easy loop. All I've got to do is, I opted to move the tar here instead of the black piece here, just so that I can get a nice burst of new pieces right here when I clear this. So anytime you can use a tar to make a loop, a lot of times it's the right move to make because you're going to get a lot more pieces cleared around that tar, and it's
Wait,
going to
wait,
give you
hold up.
clear this tar here instead of the black piece here, just so that I can get a nice
Oh, okay.
burst of new pieces right here when I clear this. So anytime you can use a tar to make a loop, a lot of times it's the right move to make, because you're going to get a lot more pieces cleared around that tar, and it's going to give you a more optimal use of that piece. I've got a loop here, I've got this peach loop here, and I'm going to get a tar piece here.
Beautiful.
So a lot of times people really struggle to kind of see what they have on their board and what the
Yeah, as an exception, if you have one orange on the board and connect a gaff to it that pulls in all the pieces touching it, you will get a tar. Oh, neat. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it seems like the gaff has some pretty interesting use cases.
the optimal pieces are. I would say to take more time at the beginning. As you can see, because I'm talking through my moves and my thought process, I am not making very fast clears. But that's not super important in rigging. And obviously the faster you get, the better off you'll be, but just take your time when you're learning how to do this properly. I could make this a
I feel
one
like
here,
I should
and I think
definitely,
that's what I'm going
like you
to
just
do,
said
because
there,
I'm going to clear my board.
I should like take some time in the Navy to like literally not worry about how long I'm taking and just like learn how the pieces move and like literally just go like super slow and just figure out what the moves are first. It's hard for me because I don't know. I mentioned, the way my brain works is like go fast, right? But
That's going to be it.
I gotta slow it down a little bit.
Alright, so I think that's a pretty good basis, pretty good foundation if you want to go for Master/Grandmaster rigging. We
Dude,
will
I would
be
be-
coming out with more guides for the advanced
I would be
versions of the
thrilled
game,
with
so
Master
the
ranking.
Legendary/Ultimate level, but I would like to offer you guys this video as a stepping stone to maybe get past, if you're, somewhere between able and respected. This type of rigging will achieve you Master/Grandmaster, like I said. I'm currently Grandmaster, half Grandmaster, but I have been #1 rigging before on
Very
Meridian.
cool.
Unfortunately, with the introduction of a lot of the botters,
Nice ship,
I
by the
think
way.
it has
This looks
become one of
sick.
those puzzles
Is that
along
gold
with
trim or
patching,
yellow? I think it might be
where
yellow.
it is just super hard to
Black
get
is really
credit,
nice,
super
though.
hard to get ultimate ranking legitimately, but there are some people that have done so, and one of those people will be doing the guide to that. So I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you have any questions, feel free to hit me up on the Discord and the comments of the video, and I hope you guys all have a great day. Peace.
Make sure to like and subscribe too. I gave it a like. Big thanks for this vid. Gonna start my rigging practice today. Awesome voiceover tutorial. Thanks, Tin. Looking forward to the next videos. Yeah, this was amazing. I can't believe. Well, obviously, like, there's not a huge player base for the game, right? But if there was, I feel like this would be. This would get a lot more views than it has. It's like, this is a really good guide. It's insane. Oh wait, gherkins. I feel like there's a guy who's been streaming. What is his username? Joe. Hold on. What's his name? It's Joe Diggity. Has been streaming a lot lately. Who's a really new player, and I think he saw gherkins on his stream. But yeah, that is amazing. Thank you very much for sharing that video. That's very helpful. All right. What's this then? Oh, I just realized I wasn't recording. I wanted to kind of record this stream too, because I had a lot of I was doing a lot of talk about like how amazing this game is overall and like why I love it so much. I think that's also one example there, just in like how much complexity there can be in a single puzzle. Like the single puzzle in and of itself is its own game that has a lot of complicated elements to it and mastery. And the sense of like progression and attaining that mastery over time is so satisfying. And then you have that, and then you multiply it by like how many different puzzles there are and stuff. It's just so. There's no other game like this. I would say I'm kind of like scared if this game goes down, because I don't know. I think there's enough people that like playing this that it should hold on for a while. But man, It's just such a good game. It's crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, I had planned out guides for Master to GM and Ultimate level for every puzzle, and was getting ready to start popping them out, and then got a full-time job and had to stop on all of it. Dude, I completely feel that. Let me pop some music back on here. I totally hear you, man. I used to do some like YouTube stuff as well. Um, like I would make guides for like some random games. Like I made a Shadow Warrior 2 Secrets guide a while ago. Uh, and like I loved making guides and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, when you get a full-time job, just you don't have as much time to play anything. It really sucks. I don't even have time to hang out with people that I know online half the time anymore because like I'm so busy working that it's like I don't know. And like things come up at work too, and it's like you have to drop everything because it's like, what are you going to prioritize? You're going to prioritize your job position, or are you going to prioritize having a good time? And it's like realistically, like you have to make some sacrifices sometimes to make things happen at work. So it's like, feels bad, man. YPP was way ahead of its time. Shame it didn't have the support it needed to still be thriving. Yeah, I feel like one of the big turning points for the game, or at least what a lot of people thought was a big turning point back in the 2000s, was when poker came out. And as awesome as poker is and as fun as it is, it took a huge amount of the player base away from like ocean faring gameplay, and it like sat them down at poker tables instead, right? And at least on the subscriber oceans, I used to play subscriber ocean back in the day. It just took a lot of people that could have been active in pillaging out on the ocean, and it stuck them in the inn. And all of a sudden it was a lot harder to start filling pillages. And for a lot of people, it felt like their crews started kind of dying off a little bit because all the interest was surrounded around like making money at the poker table, right? And like even to this day, you can see there's like a ton of people here just at the poker table when there's an event going on for like blockading, right? And people are opting to spend time at the poker table instead. It's like you have this event going on, like there's a warg happening for islands. Like this is a super fun, cool event that, quite honestly, the entire server should be on this, right? But it's like, no, just play poker because it's more efficient for making money, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like that was one of the first things that started kind of skewing the game a little bit, and I think it kind of upset some players that wanted to get more pillages and stuff going. I'm gonna try and find something to jump into, by the way. Maybe going on a warfare would be super cool. Maybe we'll do that. This is for Armstrong Island too. I don't think. Oh wait, this is they haven't set sail yet. Or wait. Oh, they're going to very soon. Okay, we just filled up a lot. We'll try and do some rigging here. Obviously, the gameplay you're about to see here is not going to be anywhere near as good as Tina's. Poker is terrible for the economy. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like I could talk probably forever about this game because every single element of it is so like intricately well designed. Like the economy, how like a player that just started playing today can interact with a player that's been playing for 15 years on an equal level and just start socializing. Like there's no gateway to socializing, right? For example, if you jump into like a modern MMO, if you jump into Final Fantasy 14, for example, there's a huge barrier to socialization and interaction between players because if I'm a level 1 player and I jump in, like I'm not going to be playing or interacting with max level players. I'm going to have to go through, you know, a 2-3 month long grind to get to max level before I can even start hanging out with people. Puzzle Pirates, you start playing today, you can go hang out with like whoever you want and go jump on a pillage, right? There's no barrier to socialization there. And yeah, I don't know, I could go on a scatterbrained rant about all the different parts. Like I love the economy as well. I think it's really, it's so cool that every single element of the game is player created. Like all the ships. I think also like there's a really cool harmony of like in a blockade like this, how you have all the ships are player created from resources that you gather through defeating NPCs and like transporting them from island to island, and then you end up having a really nice sink for those resources, like a literal sink, right? Where it's like those resources get deleted from the economy in these PvP blockades, and it keeps the demand high for all the different resources that go into the ships, and it keeps the demand high for the skills in the puzzles that go into making them. Like it's just so freaking cool, man. I can't get over it. And I don't know if I'll ever see a game like this again, because I just feel like modern game development, they don't really care about making fun, intricate systems like this. It's a real shame. So I hope that the game lasts for a long time. But again, I hope, I don't know, the current state of the game seems like it's wobbling, right? Like it needs something to keep it alive. Or a lot of people have said that, you know, if it were to die, it would be cool if a spiritual successor or a direct sequel were to come out, which I think a Puzzle Pirates 2 or something would be super hype. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Welcome in, welcome in. It's definitely special in that way. Got a dip for a bit, fun chatting. Yeah, take care, Tina. Thanks for hanging out. It was really, really fun. Thank you for the rigging guide. Anyways, yeah, I'll chill out a little bit here. I could rant for hours on how great this game is. It's weird too. Like I was on a really big gaming slump. Like I've been revisiting a lot of old games from kind of like the 2000s, 2010s, and I was revisiting a lot of like MMO RPGs primarily, and eventually got back to like trying out Puzzle Pirates. And since I've been playing it, like I'm totally hooked into it because there's just so many things to love about it. I think from like an addiction standpoint and an enjoyability standpoint, I use addiction in a good way. It's like I'm very inspired to play this whenever I have time to. There's like a really insatiable drive to jump on this game. And it's because it's a skill-based game. It's like all of these things that are here there's a lot of skill and mastery involved in it, whereas with other MMOs, it just feels like there's some skill involved, but a lot of the times, at least in modern MMOs, it just feels kind of like the game is almost on rails, and as long as you can hit the skill ceiling in those games, it's like there's not really a lot of development or mastery that can take place. Whereas this game, like I can dump like 200 hours into rigging and still only be like okay at it, which is amazing to me. I love that. When did you start playing YPP? I played way back. I don't think I played like on immediate release, but I've been around since like 2006. On and off. I quit, I think, at some point around 2008, and I stopped for probably like 5 or 6 years, and then I revisited it again in like 2013 or 2015, around there. And then I stopped again, and then I'm coming back to it again now. So this is like my third time coming back to visit it. Which MMOs? You mean modern ones or the ones I've been revisiting? The ones I've been revisiting, I was revisiting Trickster Online, which I don't think is super popular. It's more popular, I think, in Asia. There was that. There was Tales of Pirates Online, which actually is super. I was actually incredibly surprised by. I'm still in desktop capture. That actually works out kind of well. Let me see if I can find something here really quick. Tales of Pirates. There are private servers for that game that are online. If I can find them. Here, yeah, it's this one, I think. Games online. Here. I think this had like 1,000 players online. Dude, they literally have 2,000 players online for this. This is not the base artwork, by the way. These are like hand drawn for the private server. This is not the game's original save. If you want a more vanilla one, this is kind of what it looked like originally. Actually, this is not even what it looked like. It used to be called Tales of Pirates. Yeah, it looks more like this. Like, this is more like the default, what it used to look like back in the day. The private servers have kind of all their own take on it. This game has a lot of really interesting PvP mechanics in it as well. Pretty cool, and it's popping, dude. There's like a ton of players playing this. At least, you know, insofar as a private server for an old game from like 20 years ago goes, right? But yeah, I was revisiting that. Also, another one I'm going to be probably taking a look at on stream is Rusty Hearts. Because they made a private server and they redeveloped the entire game. They got all the code and polished it up. It's called Rusty Hearts Revolution. They've been working on getting this out for like the past, like literally 5 or 6 years or something crazy. I'm actually probably later today I'm going to play some of this on stream. Because this is also a fantastic game. This is an action-based RPG MMO. Very, very fun. It's kind of got like this gothic anime style to it. Really, really good stuff. This is almost like if you've heard of Soul Worker lately, which has been kind of popular. This is kind of like the original Soul Worker. Back when this first came out, there was like nothing like this. It was really ahead of its time. Are there any other MMOs like YPP? Seems way too unique to me. I don't think so. It's like the closest you would get is like EVE Online, but like you don't get the puzzle element, right? But like insofar as player economy and complexity goes, like, you know, EVE Online is basically Puzzle Pirates except without the puzzles, right? It's much more like, you know, a lot more planning and logistics and being a nerd about knowing, you know, what your ship does and what all the different equipment does and the stats on your character, and like multi-boxing and effectively having no life and needing to like have, you know, like 4 monitors open and, you know, hyper min-maxing, right? That's EVE Online. But it's like, is it Puzzle Pirates? No, it's not Puzzle Pirates. Like, there's no other game like Puzzle Pirates, and I don't know if there ever will be, again, just because I don't know if the market exists for a game like this. So, I don't know. I just hope that this game sticks around for a while. I'm just going to try and milk it for as much as I can while it's around. It seems to have a pretty healthy player base, but you never know, man. Things can change. In 3 to 5 years, a lot of things can change, so I'm just trying to enjoy it as much as I can now. 06 YPP was popping, yeah, because back then they had marketing, they had advertising. I'm pretty sure I found out about the game through like display ads on websites, and it was like, you know, come sail the 7 seas, and of course I'm like a 15-year-old kid or something, and anytime there's a free MMO being advertised, I'm like, yeah, I'll go check this out. Sure, why not? Because when you're 15, you literally have unlimited time to do whatever you want, and you're also you have unlimited energy as well. So it's like you're just, you know, the online gaming world is your oyster at that point in time. So I was trying out absolutely everything, and you know, you try out Puzzle Pirates, and yeah, it was fantastic. The player base was great. Some of the crews I was a part of literally felt like families, you know, like you'd log in the morning, be like, yo, good morning, what's up? You know, people would be at their stalls doing stuff. I knew people that, like, they did nothing but shipbuilding, for example. There's this one lady who, that's all she did all the time. Like, she would come on pillages once in a while, but other than that, like, she virtually just spent like 6 hours a day building ships. And I just think that it's so cool you can do that. The option exists. It's like the crafting system in this game is what a lot of crafting systems want to be in modern MMOs, where, like, you know, you pick a profession or something and then you sink tons of time into it and then you create valuable items that are used by the player base on a regular basis. And in like modern MMOs, it just feels like I'm just gonna use Final Fantasy XIV as an example because it's one that I visited recently or explored for the first time recently. Um, it's like you level up all your crafting skills or whatever, and that's great. But then it's like it just feels like the market is so oversaturated with people that are capable of doing the same thing that you are in those games that like the value of the craft itself is not really that high because anyone can do it. Whereas in a game like this, it's like if you want to be really good at building ships or you want to be really good at like distilling to make rum, or you want to be a really good blacksmith to make swords and cannonballs, you have to actually invest a lot of time and effort into doing that. And because of that, you end up having something that feels more valuable at the end of the day. Also, I'm probably going to perform really badly here. I was not ready to jump into rigging mode. I was in rant and ramble mode. So we'll see if we can take some of the things that Tina has taught us and probably put them into a fat drive. So we know how to build tar pieces now. So like we probably want to try and find a way to get a tar piece here. I don't know if we're going to be able to though. Let's see. I feel like also a part of me was a little bit reserved about. Wait, can we loop this somehow? I'm not gonna be able to get a tar piece, but we can get a loop, which means we can get a gaff, right? Okay, yeah, that does generate a gaff. That's amazing. Dude, I don't even know how this. I want to get a tar piece, but we're not gonna be able to get a tar piece. Do I use the gaff here or no? I'm just gonna noob it up and just go for a quick clear. It's whatever. This we can we get a tar piece here? I don't know. I forget what I was rambling about, by the way. It was something about this game. Or was it Final Fantasy? Yeah, it was Final Fantasy / crafting systems in other games. It's... I don't know. I think crafting... There are very few games where crafting feels rewarding. It feels like to me. I don't know. It's often just like you grind to get to a high level. We can't get this, can we? I hate that we can't get this. Actually, you know, we can just... We don't have to clear it now. We can, you know... I'm really bad at this right now. My brain is not working. Well, this... I don't know if I can loop that, maybe. I feel like I'm in old man mode now. Oh, that was what I was saying, right. I was saying I was hesitant to stream this because I feel like I'm gonna get, like, performance anxiety. And it is kind of the case, a little bit. Here, there we go, tar piece. It took a long time, but we got it. Wait. Do you not get tar pieces on this level of a board? Maybe that's the thing. Or wait, did I miss this one? Did I miss this? Did that spawn in? I don't know. The skill ceiling for some of these puzzles is really high. Yeah, I love that. I've been, like I mentioned, I was in a gaming slump for quite a long time, where it was like, nothing was fun to me. It was like, I just didn't find anything fun, and I was trying to identify the reason for that. And over time, as I've been revisiting kind of older games that I enjoy playing, all of them are skill-based in some way. They've all got... there's some level of mechanical skill that's required to play them. That can be improved over time. It's not about the gear, and it's not about the items you unlock. It's about something you can work on over time and get better at and feel a sense of improvement and accomplishment. And I feel like that's missing from a lot of modern games. A lot of modern games are focus on the monetization element, and it's like put in X amount of money and you get out, you know, loot boxes, and loot boxes give you items which give you like social prestige or something, right? I'm doing awfully, by the way. Oh wait, maneuver. Oh yeah, maneuvers. Okay, we're as if rigging wasn't already intricate enough already. We have maneuvers for blockades. I guess just for anyone that doesn't know what a maneuver is, there's a battle navigation puzzle going on up here in the top right for this blockade over the island, which in and of itself is something we could talk about a little bit, because as another system layered on top of all of the beautiful like in-game mechanics that are taking place, there's also a really beautiful player politics system that actually has some substantial consequences sometimes depending on what goes down, right? Which we can talk about a little bit. Dude, I have too many trains of thought going. It's really annoying. I was talking about loot boxes and stuff, right? Yeah, it just feels like there's less emphasis on making games that have the ability to get better and improve over time. Like, I'm just gonna take another one because, like, some people have been going back and playing it lately, but like Diablo 3 is an example versus Diablo 2. I've gone back and revisited Diablo 2 recently, and I've absolutely loved my time in it because it's very rewarding to have an understanding of how all of the different item systems work and the mechanics in that game. And it feels like there's a very high skill ceiling there, and you can have played the game for years and it's still challenging to go back to, and you can still learn new things about it. Whereas Diablo 3, in contrast, is very kind of like arcadey, right? Where it's like you go in, you have your skills, and it's arcadey. You just go in and you mash your 5 buttons and loot pops out. But it's like, at the end of the day, there's nothing to master there. It's just, you're just mashing or bashing your head on the keyboard and loot is popping out of enemies, right? And to me, that's not, it doesn't have longevity because there's nothing to master there. You're just there to basically get a quick hit of dopamine from loot drops. And once you've got that hit of dopamine, you keep doing that over and over and over again, and the amount of dopamine that you get from bashing your head on the keyboard and getting those loot drops, it goes down over time, and it becomes less satisfying. And eventually, it gets to a point where you get no dopamine from it, and you're like, I'm bored. I'm tired of just getting loot drops. I want something more. And you move on then, you find something else. In contrast, a game like this is complete opposite. Like, back when I was a 15-year-old kid or whatever and I was playing this, sure, I wanted money, I wanted big ships, I wanted the nice clothing, you know, I had that kind of avarice. I wanted power and I wanted money, right? But it's actually like completely the opposite now. Like, I don't give a crap about the money. I don't give a crap how much PO I'm making. I don't care about doubloons. None of that matters to me at all. What matters to me is I love trying to get better at the puzzles. And that's the huge draw for me, is the mastery element. And whether or not there's rewards for doing this, I don't care, because the game itself is the reward. Playing it is rewarding. And that is something that I think is missing from almost every single modern game that is coming out, and I think that's why I can't get into modern games, is because they're all based around push button to receive candy, pretty much, right? Push button, receive dopamine. And it's not a system that works. Like, and obviously it makes sense why it's lucrative, because like 90 to 95% of the casual player base, that's what they want. It's like they're sitting down, they have 1 to 2 hours to themselves, and they want something fun to do, and they want to push button and get dopamine. And, you know, they buy an $80 game and they sit down and they play it for a month, and they push button, get dopamine. And then a month later, a new game comes out. They pay $80, they get game, they push button, they get dopamine. And for the games industry, that's what's making money, because they just keep on making new buttons to push, new dopamine dispensers. They keep churning them out, and that's what's generating revenue. And of course, we live in a capitalistic society, so it's like, you know, you gotta make what makes money. And so that's where everything is trending. You don't get games like this anymore because there's no market for it. Games like this don't make any money, and I think that's unfortunate. Like, I don't want to talk badly about the game, obviously, because I've just I think it's pretty clear I'm a fan of the game, so I'm not trying to bash it or anything, but from a financial standpoint, this game is not in a great spot right now. So yeah, I don't know. I think I've kind of exhausted that train of thought. I guess I'll dial it back on it, but yeah, that's one element. It seems a lot of games these days are just focused on making money, therefore less creativity and just following a standard structure. Yeah, you're exactly right. That's another thing that's missing too, is the creativity, right? Like, back when, God, you sound like such an old man when you start saying, you know, back in my day, right? But I don't mean to come across like that, but just objectively back then, when they were coming out with like new consoles and stuff, there was a ton of creativity flowing around, and the developers that were in the space, they had a lot of passion for the games, right? I think one of the best examples is Blizzard Entertainment, which to me, like, Blizzard these days, it's not Blizzard, it's Activision, and it's just a giant corporation. But I'm in auto mode, by the way. I'm barely paying attention to the moves I'm making. I'm just kind of ranting. But we'll try and focus in on the puzzle a little bit later, I guess, because we're going to be doing this for quite a while. Yeah, so like Blizzard basically died. I think Blizzard died around Wrath of the Lich King. I think after Wrath of the Lich King, I think that was the beginning of the end. Like, you started seeing a lot of corporate moves getting made rather than kind of the creatively driven ones that were giving Blizzard all of its success. And then now these days, it's like you can see all they're doing is milking IPs to generate revenue. So, you know, Diablo 3, it's like, oh, well, where do we go from here? Well, we need to milk Diablo some more. Let's come out with Diablo Immortal and milk our player base dry with this completely predatory system that, you know, you can't even advance in the game unless you give us money, right? And then they're like, oh no, we really, the player base hates us for this move. Well, what do we do now? Well, we'll just appeal to them. We'll just milk the IP further. Let's just make a Diablo 4, right? And it's like, Blizzard has lost my trust since ages ago. People are still willing to give them the benefit. Like, do I want to get a tar piece here? I kind of do. I'm gonna just opt to do this because I don't know what else to do. Could I loop this? Anyways, yeah, I don't want to rant too hard on Blizzard either, because I think it's the sentiment towards Activision is generally pretty low. I just wish people would start voting with their wallets a little bit more. Oh, I lost my rainbow piece. No, I screwed up my tar again. Oh, whatever, dude. It's fine. Yeah, I wish people would vote with their wallets, but like even people that talk poorly about modern Blizzard, they say, oh, I hate Blizzard, this, that, and the other, and then it's like Diablo 4 gets announced and they're like in line waiting to buy it, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, if you don't like what the company is doing, don't buy their product. Like, please have some. And it's like, no, I'm just gonna buy it anyways because I like Diablo and I want to push button get dopamine, right? It's like, come on, man. It's like, it's up to the gamers and their wallets to make the change, but I don't know. You hear this sentiment, the sentiment that I'm making right now, you hear that tons. It just never happens because, you know, society is kind of, it does its own thing. It does what it wants to do. You can't really control it. You can make the observation all you want, but at the end of the day, the people that you, Asmongold has brought this up in the past when he's talked about that similar subject, but it's like, I'm, like, people like me and anyone who's making the same sentiments that I'm making right now, we're preaching to the choir, right? Anyone who's listening to me right now, like, they would almost certainly agree. I don't think anyone would disagree with anything I'm saying. But the thing is, the people who are listening to me are not the people that need to be reached. It's the more casual, general consumer base that would need to be reached with this kind of messaging. And to them, they just don't share these values. They don't care. It's either because they didn't grow up with the same things, or they just, it's just not something that's important to them. And so, the status quo for where the money is being distributed, it's going to stay the same because of that consumer base, right? So it is what it is, as they say. But then because of the casual audience still buying the games, they'll still milk it, e.g. FIFA releases sort of the same game each year and people complain but still buy it, so companies will keep making it. Exactly, yeah, you got it. It's funny too, because almost every gamer, we've done this song and dance, and we've been singing this song for years, and it never changes, and it just is what it is. That's all you can really do at the end of the day, is say that sentence and move on, right? And I guess you can appreciate what you've got in the moment, which is we've still got Puzzle Pirates, which is great. I'm so happy this game is still online. It's just so good. It's weird when I feel like if I had the time, and Tina touched on this too, it's like you get a full-time job, you don't have time to you don't physically have the time to do the things that you'd like to do. I would love to make an hour to 2 hour long video on why Puzzle Pirates is one of the best MMOs ever made, and go into all these different elements. It's kind of what I'm trying to do right now, where it's I'm trying to cover all the points with my rants, and then to upload the video, and then the next time I tell someone Puzzle Pirates is an amazing game, I can direct them to that video. But it's basically me trying to cram as much as I can into what time I have available on the weekend, right? It's right now, it's I'm trying to get a little bit of gaming in, and I'm trying to get a little bit of expressing love for an old game, and I'm trying to make a video at the same time. And it's just me trying to cram as much as I can into the limited time that I have available. And then it's back to the work grind on Monday, right? Oh man. Generally, I mainly play single-player games these days. It sucks that you aren't able to play with others, but more creativity in that genre, since they can't push things like loot boxes, microtransactions, etc. Yeah, that's a good point. There's a big thing for me was actually in games that I was looking for recently, was that kind of social element. Just wanted to touch on that too, because it felt like Final Fantasy XIV was cool, but I met some really cool people through streaming Final Fantasy XIV when I played it for the first time. But without streaming it, I feel like it would have been really hard to socialize in that game. This is kind of scuffed. Can I make this better? I don't know if I can make this better. I don't know. Oh wait, we can do this. There we go. But yeah, social element and community. I think community for me is kind of a big deal. At least lately. I get what you're saying though. With the single player game, you don't have to deal with nearly as much of this stupid gacha pulls and loot boxes and all that kind of stuff. Okay, we're doing fine. That's good. I'll take 5k. That's a pretty good payout, honestly. Look at these guys with their incredible rigging. That's really cool. I want to get good. I want to be able to get up to incredible at some point. Well, maybe not incredible, but if we could get if we could regularly get good to excellence, that would be neat. I'd be happy with that. But yeah, I haven't played a ton of single-player games lately. There just haven't been a ton of titles that have caught my interest, single-player game-wise. There are some classics, Well, I don't even know if I'd call them classics, but I have some single player games that I've enjoyed quite a bit over the years. But yeah, community for me was another big thing. It was like skill and mastery, skill-based game, something you can progress in and learn, but also a sense of community. Things like OG StarCraft, like StarCraft Brood War, are things I'm considering as well. Just again, it's kind of a time thing. Also, StarCraft is the skill ceiling for that game is infinite, and you need to like not be rusty to be able to really enjoy it to the fullest. But I mean, I still watch people play original StarCraft. I want to be able to play a little bit of it too, once in a while. But right now, it's like I gotta pick and choose what I play, right? So if I'm gonna invest time somewhere, Puzzle Pirates is, at least over the last week or so, I've been bitten by the Puzzle Pirates bug. We can't get this tar piece, can we? Wait a second. Wait, can we? No. No, I want it. I can't get it. I'm doing it. We're stalling it. There we go. We're gonna get a big clear. I'm doing so badly right now. I don't think I'm not playing properly. 16 clear. As Tina would say, nothing too big. Oh wait, that's a really nice tar piece. I think I might just take this clear straight up. Oh, are we supposed to? No, we're not switching vessels, I don't think. Anyways, yeah. So game selection, I think I've kind of exhausted that. I might actually dial my thought process back into like what's happening here in this blockade. So we're doing the puzzle and all that stuff, right? But there's a blockade happening. I don't know if this is a sinking blockade or not. I think it actually is. Like, I think this is sinking. I'm not entirely sure. I think there's a place you can check, but I forget. We talked about this a little bit with the economy, but these blockades are effectively player incentivized PvP on a large scale. And there's actually a lot of... It kind of ties in with that social element I was talking about, because in this game in particular, there's a lot of socialization that takes place outside of the puzzles, right? You meet people and you join crews. Here goes my tar piece. I guess we just go with this anyways. You meet people, you socialize, you make crews, and then multiple crews form together into flags. And within that dynamic, you then have multiple flags, and then flags can look at islands and consider taking them over by blockading them, right? And of course, with the desire to own an island, you've got multiple people that desire to own islands, and so you actually end up getting these very intricate inter-player politics going on over the logistics of running a blockade like this and manning your ships and having the resources to actually go and blockade an island. And also who you're going to war with, because you have allies and you also have enemies, right? You have allied flags and people who you're hostile towards. And so there can be an element of diplomacy in some sense as well, depending on who the players involved are. And you know, if you're allied with a flag, it's not likely that you're gonna go and attack one of their islands, right? But, you know, things can change, you know, if people get into an argument or something, an allied flag might become an enemy flag, and then, you know, a blockade might start over an island, and then you might have a giant ship war and go, you know, have a bunch of people get on a ship and fight one another, which I thought, where else do you get that outside of like EVE Online, right? Like player politics that actually end up having an influence on parts of the world, the in-game world. I just think that's so cool. You've been playing for a long time. You should probably consider getting up. Alright. We're just gonna disregard that advice because we're cool like that, I guess? Question mark. I don't know. But yeah, you know, I guess there's not really too much to rant about with that. I just think it's a really cool system. How do we do this? I want this tar piece. I don't even know if I can get it. I wish I was better at this puzzle. I think I just botched it. Yeah, I was trying to like make it work, but I messed it up. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll dial it back into the puzzle and just go into like zone out mode. I think I've kind of said my piece on just about everything that I wanted to rant about, which feels good. I wanted to have a rant about this because I was enjoying it so much since coming back. And I want to. Another thing I'm kind of worried about is, again, like if the game does go down eventually, like I'd like to be able to have at least an archive of like why I loved this game so much. And maybe like again, like just have some like footage of what was going on in the game. It's a really nice game to play too if you you want to like watch streams on the side, or like you have a lot of media to go through, because you know, you can just do this and like watch a stream. That's usually what I do, is I'll like go watch a stream or something on the side. It's less something that I would probably actively stream myself. Although, you know, I was kind of hesitant about streaming it because I'm like, it's going to be boring. Like, what am I going to talk about? But it's kind of a decent background game too, to just, you can just rant and, you know, have a puzzle in the background. It's kind of decent for that. This should be an easy tar piece. Can I loop this? I'm sure I can. Is this? I think if we do it like, did I ruin it actually? I think I might have ruined it. So let's just go with this. We'll get the tar piece. I'm too one head to actually get a good clear. But yeah, anyways, that's it. I'm sleepy now. We ranted the good rant. I don't know, I'm gonna try and maybe dial in and just like play the puzzle and chill out. I got that that YouTuber mentality though, where I gotta like fill dead air. It's weird. It feels like if you're recording something with the intent to upload it, there's like a much higher desire to like fill dead air versus like if it was just a stream by itself, it'd be like might be okay to just sit here and just play the puzzle a little bit. Hey, we're getting a performance indicator. Looks good. That's cool. Got these maneuvers going on. I feel like I'm not gonna really make use of these. I'm just gonna focus on tar pieces, I think. For me personally, it seems like tar pieces are just the way to go. Because they're easy to kind of identify. Oh, unless that happens, I just lost my tar piece. Feels bad, man. Insurgency. Is Insurgency? I don't even know if this is another player. I think that's a player-owned faction. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to talk about now. This is what, I was kind of hesitant about streaming with because I don't really know what to say. I guess we just chill out. I kind of mentioned that too with when we were going through that rigging video where my brain is just like go 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 go. It's kind of the same thing when I have a stream on. Feels like I just say words. There's like a drive to just keep talking, even if I don't really feel like talking per se. Maybe that's maybe the streaming is a puzzle also. It's like low key a puzzle you have to work out. Hit a certain stride with it. Ideally, I'd just like to shut up and like play the puzzle, you know? Maybe I just practice doing that. That would kind of be ideal, most likely. Can we... Yeah, we can do this, right? We get a gaff and a tar. Wait, we didn't get a gaff though. Oh wait, no, gaffs are for loops, right? I forgot. I forgore is the... the youth would say. The youth... Dude, sometimes I feel like... Dude, I don't... What is going on here? This looks like such a mess. I can't tell what's happening because all these blockade signals are all over the place. It's like very hard to see what's happening, it feels like. Alright, we gotta just... use this tar piece. There we go. Man, another thing, I'm really tired actually. I stayed up really late last night doing this rigging stuff. Way later than I should have. So if I go super quiet, I'm probably just zoning out, and I think that's probably okay, to be honest. I think it's okay to just chill out and be sleepy. I feel like I need to work on that overall, like in my life in general. I need to like take some time to be... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. To just be a little bit more... Take some time to recharge. Stop going like pedal to the metal all the time. I think if I just focus on like learning how to make tar pieces, it's kind of good. I gotta learn how to make loops at some point. I feel like it's gonna take a lot of practice to do that though. I guess if nothing else, if I'm not doing commentary at the very least, I just want to like have... I just want to like kind of record the learning process for the puzzle, because I feel like that in itself is kind of cool, at least to me. So if it's not interesting content to anyone else, at least at least it's cool for me, I think. So they do say you should try to make yourself happy, right? Isn't that a thing that they say? Quote unquote they. It's like almost a loop. If I was a good player, I'd probably be able to get a gaff here. Aw, dude, come on, I want the tar piece. Huh. It's not gonna work, right? Because it's directional. Yeah, no, it's not. I never understood rigging. Happy to listen to your thought process. Dude, the way for me right now, like, the thought process doesn't exist probably like 50 to 60% of the time. Like, my brain is moving through phases where I'm thinking about the puzzle and phases where I'm tired and phases where I'm thinking about, like, should I talk about something? And I can try and go over some of the thought process. It's a very noob thought process, and I don't know though, maybe that's actually a good thing. I find it, for me, part of the fascination of learning something new is it's like Tina posted that really amazing guide, for example, on rigging to get like Grandmaster. It's very high level gameplay, and it's got all of these advanced techniques. Well, they're not even like that advanced, but like they're advanced enough to where I as a new player was like, I didn't even know you could do that. It wasn't even on my radar. I wouldn't even know those types of thought processes and moves would exist without that video being presented to me, right? But then there's another element during the learning process where it's like you have to mechanically learn how the pieces move, and like I feel like a part of that you can't actually capture through words. It's like you just have to do it. Like you have to sit here for 100 to 200 hours and you have to just feel out how the pieces move around the board. But there are certain like small things that you will learn from time. And like, by the way, I'm on autopilot mode now, so whatever I'm doing here, like this is not strategic. It's just like just me trying to fill. So this is a tar piece. We happened to get a tar piece while I was rambling. Wait, no, it wasn't. I missed one. Never mind. I'm just trying to go for big clears here. There's certain things like alongside the sort of like feeling it out. There are certain revelations that happen, you know, from time to time, and I think it's really neat if you can capture those revelations when they happen live and be like, oh, this is the moment when I figured out that like this type of move is possible. And then seeing that like translate into long-term decision making is pretty neat to me. This is a massive clear. Check this out. Get a tar piece here. Can we make this better somehow? Oh, I'd love to get a loop if we could. I don't know if I don't want to mess it up either. See, that's another thing too, right? Like, I'm kind of timid here. When I get a big clear like this, as a new player, I'm like, I don't want to mess it up. So I'm just gonna cash it in as it is, right? A more experienced player would probably be like, well, I know how the pieces move, and I see how the loop can be formed here, so I'm gonna go ahead and add a loop to that huge combo to get even more leverage out of it. And right there, I just wasted a tar piece completely. Whoops. We worked so hard for it, and now it's gone. But yeah, for like right now, all I focus on, like I said, I want to learn how to do looping, but I don't have the technical prowess to do looping right now very effectively. So all I'm focusing on is getting very large clears. Like I'm trying to go for 9+ clears. And like Tina said, like getting even like a 19 clear is not really a big deal. For me, it's a big deal at my skill level, but it's not a big deal. But that's all I'm focusing on, is trying to get good chains together and trying to, at least at this point, master how to get tar pieces. Because again, like an hour ago, I didn't know. I was going for full color clears on the board, because if you clear all of one color off the board, you get a tar piece. I didn't know that beforehand. I thought it just gave you a bonus piece. But it's a guaranteed tar piece. And if you get a tar piece, the tar piece, when you clear the tar piece itself, it adds colors around it that are similar colors to the surrounding tiles, so you end up getting even easier large clears. So it's kind of one of the most powerful pieces, it feels like. So in your pursuit of clearing, like we got a huge black chain here, for example. Huge chain of pieces. In the pursuit of trying to clear just all of these black tiles, if we do that, we also get the tar piece. So like, you want to avoid the penalty if you can. I don't really care about that right now. Again, mostly because I'm a new player, so I'm not... Oh, I just messed up. We just broke our chains, so now we... Oh no, we didn't. There's a rainbow piece here. It's still good. But yeah, that's my pursuit right now, is just like get tar pieces and get big clears, and that's all I really care about. Now I might have messed up my tar piece. Oh my god. I did the thing where you clear your board before a big clear. Tino was pointing that out a lot, and I was already aware of that too, but it's one of the biggest drawbacks of rigging, is if you don't pay attention to your board progress. We had that long break in between. I feel like I forgot about my board progress during that, but yeah. You can end up having really big clears that you set up, and then the board disappears, and it's like, oh my god, dude, I just spent like 16 moves setting up this combo, and now it's gone. It's the worst feeling. But yeah, we're looking for, like, for example, here in this situation, I see a lot of brown pieces, and I see there aren't too many moves needed to connect them. So we want to find a way to try and consolidate these if we can. And again, ideally clear all of them so that we can get the tar piece. The question is, what is the best way to do that? And again, like, my mechanical skill here is not very high. I can see that I know what I want to do here. Mechanically speaking, I cannot execute it properly. If I do this, I'm going to end up botching it, so I can't really do that. So then that means we want to just like go up here and work on something else. But then I just also ruined that. So like we're going to do like this. This is very scuffed. Okay, we got a tar piece and 2 connecting browns there that spawned in, so then we're gonna move this here. Our browns are now all connected, so we've got another follow-up tar piece ready to go. We can't avoid the penalty, so we're not gonna do that. We got a lot of tans. Like, I don't want to do something with these tan pieces. I don't exactly know how we're gonna do that. I'm just gonna move something because we need to move something to get this clear to happen. So there we go, that's done. We can do this. This is not really an ideal clear. Maybe we shouldn't though. This is something I would do when I'm like half asleep. I am half asleep, but I realize it's a mistake. We should probably make use of the tar piece and build the tan pieces, right? Because we have a lot of tan pieces and we got the tar piece, so we can make something pretty big happen here, I think. We do something like this, slide this down here. Oh, my performance is so bad. That's something that like distracts me a lot as I look at the performance, and if it's too low, it starts like messing with me. Anyways, if we put this here and then we do this, we can set up another tar piece, right? Here we go. So now we got all kinds of pieces. We got another tar piece lined up if we want to clear these browns, because they just so happen to be good to go, and in the meantime we can just get some like moderate clears with like that gray chunk there. Do like that. Again, I feel like it's at a certain point narrating the play-by-play is going to become a little bit redundant. It's not something I want to get into the habit of doing. I don't mind doing it some of the time though, because I think part of encapsulating like the new players I just messed up too. I didn't even see that there was something connected there. Ideally, I wanted to get a huge clear on this, which I don't know if we can do now. Can we? Hold on. Oh yeah, we should be good. There we go. It looks like we're doing good, but the performance indicator is so fickle for this puzzle. It can drop very, very quickly if you make a few bad moves. So I wouldn't say we're doing that great right now. We're doing decently. Oh, well, it says we're doing incredible, but I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it, alright? And that's probably only an excellent based on 2022 ratings. Also, this board right now is being super generous to me. I'm not putting any thought into this. It's just giving me combos. I'm getting very lucky, honestly. Okay, so our board status is okay right now. It's not bad. We can set up this combo. And I don't really care too much about the penalty, to be honest, because we're doing quite well. There's another big clear. I don't know, maybe explaining my thought process out loud is making me play better. Although, again, like I said, we are getting really lucky, so I don't want to attribute our success here to that. Now, our board, we've got a lot of board left to work with, actually. So I'm gonna opt... Oh. I was gonna opt to build instead of, but I missed out. I'm like blind. Sometimes I see that a series of pieces are gonna get pulled, and they get pulled, even though I didn't intend for them to get pulled, because I missed seeing it. I'm just randomly gonna opt to go with blues here as our next color choice, just because it seems like there's a lot of them. So I'm just kind of isolating the colors. And I don't think we can get this in 2 moves. It's not possible. Yeah, we're missing one. Whatever, I'll take a big clear. It's not a tar piece, but it's a clear. It's good enough, I guess. Good enough for me. We get... I don't think we can get these grays to be a tar piece either. We're so close, but like we're 1 off. Oh well, I'll take another 16. Browns look good now. Like tons of browns all over the board. I don't know if we can connect these. Doesn't really look like it. Oh wait, yes we can. Here we go. There we go. This board has been treating me really well. It's just setting up a lot of very natural feeling combos. It's although I think we've kind of run out of natural combos now. The board feels kind of dead. And I think it's dead primarily because I haven't been getting a lot of bonus pieces. You need to... Again, the more tar pieces you generate, the more gaffs, tar, and like the rainbow pieces, I don't know what they're actually called. As long as you keep a good repository of those flowing through the board, it feels like that's kind of the key to success, is having lots of bonus pieces to work with, because they give you a ton of efficacy in your moves, right? Like every single one of your moves on the board becomes more effective because those bonus pieces amplify your capacity to clear a lot of pieces. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm literally just blundering around. Hey, we got up to a good... Dude, I feel so outclassed right now. Look at this. These 5 players have held solid incredible status for the past, like, 45 minutes or something. I'm so outclassed. It's cool that players are this good, though. It's cool that this level of skill exists. I don't feel too bad about it either, because you have to put it into perspective with like how long they've been playing. Oh wait, the round is over. Oh, okay, never mind. The round is over. But the blockade was over. But yeah, I mean, it's a personal journey. I think if you focus on that in your own development, it's cool. And it's like, you know, I've literally been playing rigging and kind of looking at learning it for about 2 or 3 days now. So it's like, you know, we're making fairly substantial progress, I'd say. I'm a little bit sad I didn't get to capture my very first attempts at rigging on a recording, where it's like my strategy was literally to like make 3 at a time and like clear 3 at a time off the board. That was the humble beginnings, right? Like this, like doing that kind of stuff, except nothing but doing that. I didn't know how to build the bigger combos. And then you gradually experiment with it a little bit over time, and well, you mess up like this. This is not great. I kind of want to go for a tar piece here, so we're gonna just slide. And we're gonna just prep it for the next go around. We're gonna take some penalties on the way if we need to. Yeah, so that's tar piece. Because all the grays are cleared. There we go. And we just scan the board, like where does the good opportunity exist. We can get another tar piece off of these browns, because they're already mostly all consolidated there. So let's do that. We have a tar piece sitting here, so it's like we're just developing the board at this stage, right? Again, like I mentioned, having a lot of these stars to work with as you develop your board is nice, because this means you can spend more time getting these bonus pieces on there. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm some sort of authority on rigging. I'm absolutely not. It's I don't know. It feels like you kind of just have to speak like that if you're going to explain your thought process, though. I hope everyone understands that I'm terrible at this puzzle. Please don't take anything this guy says too seriously. Oh, yeah, there we go. I got robbed. It stole my tar piece, dude. I didn't see it. Give it back. It's mine. I worked hard for it. So yeah, we're just gonna go 10 pieces, I guess. We have a couple of outliers out there, but I mean, that's okay, I guess. It's kind of hard to always get a tar piece every single time. But in your pursuit of trying to get a tar piece, you oftentimes get pretty big clears, so it can be beneficial. So like here we can get one for these brown pieces, assuming, no, we got screwed. So that's one thing that can happen is you can have a tar piece lined up, and then if new pieces spawn in, it can ruin it. So I got ruined. Feels bad, man. Get a yellow tar piece. I guess it's not a yellow tar piece, it's just a tar piece that was generated from yellows. I think to be a really great rigger though, you've got to be able to make loops. Which I don't know. There's something in my mind that does not click. Oh well, there. I think we got one at least. Yeah, we did. That's cool. Using gaffs is apparently really good for getting loops as well, or it can be. I wouldn't know because I'm not very good at making loops. Not yet anyways. But you can get decent scores even like without looping, it looks like. Probably not the best scores ever, but you know, decent scores. You can get like goods at least. And to be honest, like I'm pretty happy with getting goods in this puzzle. Like goods is goods. At least I'm happy with them right now. What do we want to do? We got lots of bonus pieces over here connected. We can probably Oh, we got a lot of grays too, I just noticed that. Maybe we... These bonus pieces have to be used though, like now. So let's just do like this, maybe. It feels like we can probably get some kind of a... Oh yeah, wait, isn't that... It's like almost a loop. Can I... Okay, this is not going to be a tar piece, but it's a pretty good loop, so we'll do that. And also, I just realized also Captain Redundancy of the Redundancy Department is redundantly reporting in. Sorry, let's move this here. No, I got robbed again. Stop stealing my pieces. I have to play 5D chess and like think 4 moves ahead. Except not really. It's just you have to think like 1 move ahead, but it's too much for me right now. Again, it's the pursuit of generating these special pieces that I feel like I'm starting to really understand the importance of that pursuit. It's like, if you're gonna hyper-fixate on something, like I'm someone that I think has trace elements of ADHD, right? So I think if you're gonna hyper-fixate on any one element of this puzzle, you want to hyper-fixate on the production of the special pieces, or the generation of the special pieces. So like here, for example, I never really thought about it, but if you're making loops, the loops generate special pieces. If you're getting full color clears, you're generating special pieces from tar. So that's really what you want to focus on. And that's why you want to focus on the loops. It's all about those special pieces. This is kind of botched. Whatever. Oh wait, yeah, no, I literally botched it. There we go. Booched. That's what they call it in this, right? You booched it. Oh wait, what happened? Are we done? Carrying bullhead next ship. Okay. Let's get out of here then. How do I leave? Can I leave? I can't escape. I gotta teleport, I think. Carrying bullhead. What? That's what he said, right? Wait, what the heck? I thought we were switching ships. Where do we go now? Carrying bullhead next to... What? Shouldn't it be here? Oh, there it is. I guess no one was on it before. Why are we switching ships? I don't even know. Wasn't that one, like, good enough? I'm not sure. I think it's great that... I love how there's, like, so many different things happening at any given time. There was a time way back in the day where I used to be the person at the helm of a ship, which is really fun. I miss those days. It's like, for me personally, I got a little bit of adrenaline from it because it's like, it almost feels like a pseudo raid, like in World of Warcraft or whatever, or like another MMO. It's like I've been the guy that stands here, and it's like you've got all the other people, all the other players are kind of, they're expecting you to do well and like drive the ship. At least it feels that way, but in reality, like as a player, you're just focused on doing the puzzle. Like you don't really care if this guy messes up, but when you're in this position and you're driving the ship, like it actually feels like you get a lot of adrenaline, and it feels like there's a lot of pressure. It's tons of fun though. I love it. Battle navving was one of my favorite things back in the day. It's so fun. I might buy a ship at some point. I've been debating whether or not I want to buy like a new sword and an outfit, or if I want to just save up and buy something a little more practical for like making more money. I'm thinking I might just hold off on my urge to buy clothing. The urge always exists, but just hold off on that. Maybe buy a ship. That'd be pretty fun.
I've been toying with the idea of making a crew too. The only thing holding me back from that again is like time constraints, right? Because making a crew is a big time commitment. If you want to actually build a crew, you have to like pillage regularly, recruit members. You know, it's not a small commitment. I wish it could be. Actually, I don't. I think it should be a big commitment to make a crew, to be honest. I honestly wouldn't change almost anything about this game. The way it is very good. The only thing I would change about it is I wish they had an active development team so they could make more cool stuff. That's a cute cat name, by the way, though. Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes. Haven't read that comic in ages. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity. Actually, I'm gonna just go to the bathroom real quick because you don't really get a chance to do that during these blockades too much. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Alright. We're good to go. Oh. It's Pablo. Catula East. I saw there's a group of people that had like West. They had West as an affix in their name. I'm not sure what that's about. Alright, back to ye old rigging. What are we doing here? First move is the most important. It's not really that big of a deal. Actually, this board, I'm literally stumped. What the hell do we do? I gotta do something. Whatever, we'll just do like this, I guess. It's not great, to be honest. That's really bad. But actually wasn't really that many moves. No, I think you need at least 5 to get a tar piece, based on what Tina was saying. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do this. Like, this is something that still doesn't register. This is one of those like mechanical things that just hasn't clicked in my brain yet, is to like look at the board and like visually process that this group of 3 is actually a group of 4, because you do that, right? That doesn't process properly in my brain. I don't know if it ever will. Maybe after like another 100 hours I'll be able to start actually visually registering when that's a thing that can happen, right? And that feels like that's the first step of, like, if you can't even do that part, you can't really be advanced at looping, because looping is like the next development of that, is recognizing where that exists, where those opportunities exist. When you're visually processing the board, right? A lot of this puzzle feels like it's visual processing and understanding how the pieces move. Like, you might be able to say that for some of the other puzzles, but this one in particular, it feels like visual processing is super, super important. Like, more so than just about any other puzzle, I think. Because, like, you know, carpentry, sure, you visualize the space, but again, that's more like spatial management. It's like, that's like a Tetris skill set, right? Sailing is also like, it's kind of more like Tetris based, where like you know how the pieces kind of build together to make a combo. It's almost like sword fighting in that sense. Whereas this one is very much about, you need to know how your pieces work, and you need to be able to glance at the board, make a visual assessment, and then execute with fluency, which is, it sounds maybe easy, but it's not that easy. So like I can visualize like basic loops like this. That's not too, those ones are not too complicated. That gives us a gaff. And again, I'm like repeating it to myself almost, but I need to just focus on getting those special pieces. So like, this is not going to help me that much. This is a nice clear, it's a nice 9 clear, but it, like, well actually, I guess, was that a cross? I didn't notice if that was a cross thing. I guess that might have generated a bonus piece. But basically, if your moves are not being used, for the purpose of progressing towards the generation of your next bonus piece, you're wasting move economy. That's what it kind of feels like. I'm just kind of talking myself through this, 'cause like, I'm literally learning this as I go, but that is what it feels like. I need to preface what I'm saying as like, I'm not speaking as an authority. I'm like, this is just the learning process. So we should be able to get a tar piece here with these yellows, maybe. Although these spawns are not ideal. I don't know what, like, how do I work with these even? Oh, I could have done. See, like, this is a mechanical jam, right? Like, I'm not. Okay, this is horrible what I'm about to do. Like, this is not. This takes so many moves. And that doesn't even. That was literally a misclick. Okay, there we go. We got our tar piece if. Okay, we still have it. There we go. That was horrible though. That was like really, really bad. That's one of those mechanical jams where it's like I'm just not comfortable with how the pieces move, because like the pieces move in such a strange way in this. It's like you can see like here, I want to move this piece here, but if you want to move this piece here, you need to keep in mind that you're moving the whole row, so this is getting displaced. So mechanically, like that takes a long time to drill into your head. It feels like. It's so intricate though. Like I'm actually so fascinated by this puzzle. It's really great. Again, that move there, it wasn't even that good. Let's build out this tan piece. So here's a mistake that I was about to make. I was about to move this piece here, right? Because I want to get all the tans together and clear them for a tar piece. But I don't make this move now. This is not the time to make this move. You don't do that now. You build out the combo first, and then you put the finishing touch on like that. Because the board is moving around, and it's gonna eat that, and it's gonna just put unnecessary pressure on me to move faster than I need to. Like, look, this combo is not done yet. I still need to move these here. I need to move this here, and now the combo is done. So you had to delay this move. So like the timing in which you move things also matters. So we'll move that there, and like I'm just moving crap around at this point because the way this combo is set up, it's taking up the majority of the board. I don't really have any options for like what I can move. So like I literally just moved. I literally didn't even see that. I didn't even see that was connected there. I'm blind. Again, that visual processing is quite important. And like visual recognition of like where pieces are connecting on the board too. Anyways, let's this looks like a good move because we can do this and it's set up to where we can put this piece in place here when we're ready to execute the combo. Put that there. We're just building a, well, there we go, we lost that piece, but that's fine. It's actually not that bad. We just do this, and then we get tar piece like that. There we go. It wasn't a tar piece though, what? I thought that was supposed to be a tar piece, unless I missed something. Maybe I did. I don't know. This is just one of these like brain fart moves, right? Where I'm like, I need to do something and I'm just being lazy and bang, right? So this is a 9 clear, but realistically that move is not good because like what does that do for me, for the board? It didn't develop my board at all. We're not moving towards another bonus piece, so it's just, and like the performance kind of reflects that, right? It's like, am I okay with losing these 4? Oh my god, we're actually literally doing poor. It's so bad. Feels bad, man. You suck, world guns. Who's gunning? Oh, world guns. The gunner battles, man. I used to have these too. I wasn't that great at gunning. But like if I have a board, I don't know if you can still like lock in a board like you used to be able to. You used to be able to like freeze a board and like reuse it for the whole fight. I used to be pretty good at gunning if I had a board, but on the fly gunning, not so much. Kind of bad at that. Gunning is so fast paced, it's nuts. When you don't have a board. Well, when you do have a board, it's still fast paced, but it's like much more manageable. Okay, what do we want to do with this? I don't even know, man. I'm getting like kind of tired. Usually when I play this game, I'm like watching a stream or something on the side. Maybe we can line it up this way, yeah. Here we go. I'm usually like watching a stream or something on the side. And just like I go into like it's basically meditation for all intents and purposes, and just chill out and, you know, play the puzzle. And I feel like that's a good way to like just develop mechanical skill is, you know, you just chill and let your brain do its thing. You don't have to like overthink it or anything. I guess now though I've been like doing this whole thought process explanation thing, which is cool. I kind of like it. I feel like I'm almost making better decisions because I'm thinking out loud. But it's also like it feels more mentally taxing to do it also. To like keep talking. It drains the brain juice. As it were. Let's I'm just gonna opt to we'll take the penalty, that's fine. Get a tar piece on the board here. Oh no, I missed this crap. It feels like maybe if you're sleepy also, maybe this is not... Like, I kind of wanted to learn rigging because it's I saw it as an alternative to sales, where... Because sales feels like it's very demanding in that you have to... It aligns well with my brain because like I was saying before, my brain's like go, 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 go. And sales feels very much like that. Sales is like go, 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 because it never stops, right? It's just, the pieces keep dropping. So you have to keep up with them. I thought rigging would be more relaxing because it's like you don't have the pressure of the pieces constantly falling down. But when I think about it, like the amount of visual processing that you need to do for rigging actually, it makes it sort of tiring. I'm not gonna lie, like it feels like this is, if you want to perform well at this puzzle, it's not, it feels like it's not relaxing. Maybe that's just because I'm at a state right now where I'm not that experienced with it. Also, we're not going to be able to get this tar piece unless we stall. So, I guess that's a stall for now then. There we go. Tar piece and this thing. I don't know what this thing is called. What is it? Oh, it's a wild piece, okay. Okay. I just wanted to figure out what it was called, but yeah, it's literally just a wild. I thought it said wind at first. It makes sense because it's rigging, right? So we have some specials on the board. Maybe I need to switch the music too. I've kind of had this like, it's pretty much lo-fi. I think it's one step removed from lo-fi. It's like chill hop or something. Had some like cool album art. That's what determines whether or not a chill hop album becomes popular, is how good the album art is. Also, I'm brain farting right now. I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish here. Let's try to... Oh yeah, and see, like, even this is not processing naturally, the fact that that's there. We want to do like this, then we've got to... We'll do like... Actually, do we want to do that? No. I'm so slow right now. Brain not executing. I think if we do like this, no, that's actually bad. How do we? Oh, there we go. That works. Then we can actually get a tar and a gaff off of that. Or I guess it gave me a wild. I'm not. Oh no, gaff is for looping. Right. And I lost my piece again. There it goes. Bye bye piece. It was nice knowing you. But yeah, okay, so indicator is good. I don't know if you get a performance bonus for generating the pieces themselves. It kind of almost feels like you do. But I think it might actually just be a byproduct of the pieces themselves being used. How do we link this? I want to get a tar piece here. This is bad. This is really sloppy. Actually, I messed up again. I wanted to get wild peas. I think let's just do this. Okay, that works. We'll do that, and then it's set up at least, right? Oh, this is here now. Oh no. Oh my god, dude, I messed it up. I'm overthinking it. I'm making stupid moves that I probably wouldn't normally make. Oh boy, yeah, dude. I think I'm trying to be greedy and getting the tar piece and the wild piece. Like, it should have been possible. It really should have. I'm just not playing well. My brain is really, it's struggling right now. I might actually take a quick break and, like, play some sales. Just for fun. Just to, like, mix it up a little bit, because I've been playing rigging for, like, 3 or 4 or, like, 5 hours straight. I'm kind of rigged out, man. I'm rigging out. Get tar here. It's kind of like, I feel like that's the best state of mind to get good though, isn't it? When you're like, actually that's not true. That's a completely false statement. Some of the best sessions I've had at improving at certain games have been when I've like stopped playing the game for like 3 months, like taking a long break. That's not to say I'm gonna take a 3-month break here. It's just to say, like, as a learning tool, breaks they're quite important. I think like the human mind is designed to take breaks in order to like improve and process things. It's like the same concept with sleep, right? It's like you the whole brain kind of like shuts down and like reconstructs itself pretty much. I think a break is basically just like a micro sleep. I could also just like try to stop commentating so much, and like, because I like explaining my own thought process. I'm actually realizing things that are going through my head that I probably wouldn't have even observed otherwise. But I'm also sleepy. I am sleepy. Oh my god, look at these guys getting the maneuvers. Not only are they performing at incredible and excellent levels, but they're generating maneuvers too. I don't even know how you generate maneuvers in rigging. I have no idea. Okay, where were we? I like looked away and looked back and the board is here again. This looks promising. How do we connect these? Like, it's these kinds of situations where like you need to mechanically know how to move stuff, right? It just feels like we can do this. We like bank the tar for later, I guess.
They're a good play here. Yeah, it's decent. I'm just gonna do this and then maybe like that. Okay, so one thing just clicked with me is that there are certain pieces on the board, like this exit point or whatever you call this, and this exit point. I know this might seem really obvious, but they're connected, right? So you can do something like this, right, where you've just connected the two sides, and like this and this, like these mirrored, the ones that are like across from each other. It feels like from a mechanical standpoint, making good use of those like mirrored sections is probably, like, if you fixate your focus on where the pieces are relative to these points, these 6 points, it might actually help a little bit in some sense. Anyways, that's not going to pull because it's a wild piece. I don't want to mess around with this too much because I'm already feel like I'm going to mess something up. But yeah, there we go. So that's a 16 clear. So like as an example, if we're looking to clear all of these blue pieces here, the dark blue ones, because there's a lot of them, right? You want to be looking at this point and this point, maybe. Is that... I'm asking myself, is that a good approach? I don't know. So we've got, like, this is almost a loop now. Okay, there's a decent loop. I just lost all my... I was looking at this area down here and I was like, maybe we should do something. I didn't want to move that. Oh crap. No, dude. Oh well, okay, a loop is good. I think one thing I need to understand is even if you just get a loop, it's fine because you're still generating bonus pieces. As long as you get one bonus piece. Actually, we got 2 bonus pieces of that, so that's a really good move. I'm almost like fixating too much on generating tars because a part of me was like, I need to get these pieces involved, but you don't always need to. Not 100% of the time, right? It's just like you want one of those certain actions involved in your clear. So like, well, actually I didn't even mean to do that, but there it goes. But like if you can get a wild piece, one wild piece with your clear, that's a good play, I think. I'm bugging out here. Well, like this is already a good play. If I can make this a wild piece and a tar piece, then that's extra good. But like, you don't have to. So like, let's just not do it here, right? Like, let's just go for a big clear, and we get our wild piece. Here we go, and like that's fine, right? And then move on. Like, what are we doing next? Let's do... I don't even know, man. I kind of want to do blacks now. I'm gonna let that pull, so we'll just like move this or something. There you go, and that's star piece. Oh, look at that, we got the sparkly sails somehow. So what's next? We want to... The board kind of feels scuffed at this point. There's like not a lot of plays. I don't want to make a move because I have sparkly sails and I want it to last a long time. That's where I'm at right now. Uh-oh. Can we have void penalty here? No, not really. Okay, that move sucked. That was really bad. What are we doing? Go for tar piece here, I think. Let's how do I get this involved? Okay, wait, so look up here. Like this? No. I don't know, man. Actually, yeah, this works. No, why did this spawn in? It ruined it. Also, our board is almost about to reset, so this is kind of our last shot at doing anything here. This is just going to be a big clear. We can't really do anything else. I'll just do it then. Alright. We want to deal with these blues, I guess. How do we do this? I guess we just go like this, yeah? That should be fine. So this is just gonna be a wild piece. I don't know if we can get a tar. Seems a little bit ambitious to go for a tar as well. I mean, it's super ambitious to go for both. I'm okay with just the one. Whoa, look at all that yellow, man. That's crazy. Oh, did I? Whoops. Oh, these blues look like they're looped too. They're very close to being looping. I wanna... Yeah, let's just not do that one yet. We'll do this. There we go. Yeah, this is a big pull. Big pull. Massive. Here we go. Nice. Alright. No, I don't want to rest. I don't want to rest a moment. Dude, how much money do these guys have? They're paying out 5k around to all of the players. Give me them sexy tops. Yeah, baby. I forgot it's really satisfying when you get top performance on a puzzle too. It's a lot of fun. I like how this game is like, well, it depends. Like if there's a prize on the line, it can be like hyper competitive. But on like a pillage or whatever, or like these duties when there's nothing on the line, it's kind of just like friendly competition. It's fun too. I like that element. Competition in the game is always neat. What are we doing here exactly? I actually don't know if a wild piece chains in with the whatever that thing is called. The splice, whatever it is, I literally don't know. No, it does. There we go. Okay. You got a lot of grays. But like getting just a big clear is not enough, right? You want
You don't want to just cash in on a big clear, you want to build something that's going to generate you some good pieces. So like getting a loop here would be really nice. So we've got one loop. I'm speaking like I'm knowing what I'm doing, which is not the case. Don't be fooled. This man does not know what he's talking about. But yeah, we do have a 2 loop there, which is kind of cool. So we'll go ahead and cash that in. That's cool. Do we want to go for a tar on the browns? I think a tar on the browns is possible. Yeah, tar is totally possible. It's unfortunate we're not going to get the wild piece as well, but just the tar by itself is cool. Oh wait, did we... Hello? Oh, we sunk. Our ship got sunk, RIP, dude. We die. Oh no, injuries. You know what I love about this? There's a chance in this game when you get sunk that you will get a, you'll get an injury, and so whenever you sink, everyone always walks out to see if they got an injury. Everyone's always very eager to see if they got one. I've never got one in all my years of playing this game. Never gotten an injury before. But then again, I didn't really do a lot of blockading, so... But, yeah, I think it's always funny when everyone pops off the ship and then everyone disperses to check and see if, like, they're missing a tire or something. It's fun. Vessels may be sunk, enter at your own risk. You might get an injury, you wouldn't want that or anything. It's also super cheap to like get rid of the injuries too. It's like a few hundred It's nothing. If for whatever reason you didn't want them. I'm pretty sure almost everyone wants to keep them though. Okay, this board didn't really give us too much to start with. Oops, okay, I don't know what I'm doing right now. We're off to a rough start here. It looks like actually we're kind of building something here. Yeah, this'll do. Let's do this, and then we'll do like that. There, we can get a tar piece and a wild. As for this, well, I don't know. That is what it is. No! Why did this spawn in? I don't want that, dude. It ruined my tar piece. Is sad. Whatever, we'll take it. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. Not sure what I'm doing here. It's I'm looking to build out these brown pieces a little bit. But can we get this connected somehow? Oh wait, can we? There we go. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to... Whoops. Okay, well, there it goes. I mean, we got a bonus piece anyways, I think, but it's not what I was aiming for. And I lost pieces. I'm not playing very well.
at all. I did say I was gonna try out sales possibly. Maybe we should do that. Take a like mental reset. We got a loop. That's cool. I'm having so much fun with this though. I love the puzzle. I just feel like I'm performing badly at it now because I've been playing it too much. When I say performing badly, I mean performing extra badly because my performance in this puzzle is never really that stellar. Oh, whoops. Here, we should do this, yeah. Dude, my performance meter hates me. I got an 18 and spawned in 2 pieces and it's just like, no. No, I don't like that. Come on, man. Give me some credit here. What am I doing? I actually have no idea. Just being a clown. Dude, I'm actually like, I'm going for a play to like put a piece here, but like why? I'm actually not thinking at this point. I'm actually like, my brain has ceased. Brain.exe has stopped working. This does nothing for me. I can't. I need to stall this and build it. Or just avoid the penalty. That's fine. Like, we're not ready to close that just yet. How the heck? How do I make this work? I gotta stall again. Oh, this is getting complicated. Let's just take this. With these 2 pieces where they were, getting a tar piece didn't really seem that effective. What was that noise? We just get like hit with a... just get bombed or something? That's what it sounded like. This has, like, we gotta get a tar piece off of this, right? I would like to. There we go. A red skeletal monkey. Man, they've got so many familiars now. Crazy. I should change music. Let's find something. I think I've listened to this track like 3 times or something. Album, rather. What else isn't good? Maybe some D&B will wake me up. Or like get me playing a little bit better. I don't know. Oh, that wasn't connected? I thought it was connected. This is a really long intro for this track. I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna swap to sales. Oh, my rating went down, apparently. That's cool, I'm just gonna play some sailing for fun. I'm not even that good at sailing either. But it just feels like it almost takes a little bit less thought, kind of. Well, less planning and visual processing and stuff. Also, my experience is really low, so my boards are super basic. Oh, this has vocals? I don't want vocals in my D&B right now. Actually, I may have heard this album before. This might be the only track that has vocals, I'm not sure. I prefer instrumental D&B usually. Does this even work? This is scuffed. Let's we'll do like this, I guess. I don't even think that works. I haven't sailed in a long time. like forget how to do combos. Oh, yo, what's up, Skill? Sorry, I had chat closed for a second. What's up, what's up? What you been? What you been up to? Sorry, I'm totally zoned out in puzzle mode. Just vibing. I gotta get some food pretty soon, but I'm probably gonna play some. I want to play some Rusty Hearts tonight. I'm actually super excited to play some of that because they've been working on developing that, or rather redeveloping it from the old code for so many years, and they're finally done. I want to go check it out. Wait, did I scuff this? I think I can make it work. Not bad TBH, a little bit of drinking, but other than that, not much. Oh, you're getting into the drinks, huh? How have those been treating you? What have you been drinking? What is the beverage of preference? I feel like this is a really risky move. Oh hey, we got a good in sailing. That's cool. Everyone's so good at these puzzles now, it's completely ridiculous. Not bad, only fell over once. Just assorted beers at the moment. Is it like your first time drinking, or just getting into it? Trying it out. Dude, I don't know what is going on with my head. Let me maybe jump back on rigging. I don't know. Yeah, I honestly... Is there a carp station? Let me do some carp. I need something that I can like autopilot on a little bit. Like not think too much. Just hit the hammer. Me bang the wood. I don't know what that is. It's fine. No, my go-tos are whiskey and rum. But, you know, can't really get drunk for Brothers 16B Day thing. Well, oh yeah. Oh, what happened? Hello? Wait, did we sync? Or what the heck is... What is happening here? Did he say something? He didn't even say anything. Are we done? Whiskey and rum. Yeah, rum is... It's pretty good. Back when I did drink, I haven't drank in like 2 or 3 years. I've just been on, taking a sobriety break. Oh, we're switching ships. I guess that makes sense. As much as everyone would love for us to sync, it's not gonna happen, it looks like. Back when I did partake in the drinking, which I mean I might go back to it again one day, it's just not high on my list of priorities right now, but some good quality vodka. Not Smirnoff, not like, I don't know what other shitty brands there are. Smirnoff is the only one that comes to mind, but like some good Grey Goose or like Crystal Head vodka. An actual premium vodka is really nice. I've never been a big fan of whiskey, but rum was always a go-to. Rum is like, you can't go wrong with it. Rum just like goes with everything, man. And if you get a like good spiced rum, you can just drink it straight. It's great. If you want to mix it, you can do that. If you want to like just chase it with something, it works well. Really versatile drink. Speaking of rum, friggin' pirates. Pirates and their rum, man. They love it. I feel like I have a mental block for rigging right now. I just want to smash the wood. It sounds like something else. Man, I gotta get some food soon. And then have like a food break and then come back and stream again later tonight. Man, I ranted so hard about Puzzle Pirates at the start of the stream. I feel like it took all my energy. I guess I wouldn't call it rant. What do you call it when it's like a positive thing? When you're like, you really like something a lot, so you like talk about it at length. Like non-stop. Raving. Isn't it raving? No, isn't it raving mad? I don't know. Ranting, it feels like it has a negative connotation to it. It wasn't really a rant. It was a long article of praise. Yeah, I had pizza. What kind of pizza did you have? I haven't had pizza in a long time. Just been eating my boring ass running diet for like a year, it feels like. I haven't really eaten anything interesting. Is this even the right ship? It looks like we're ready. I don't know, 3 different kinds? You got 3 different pizzas? What the heck?
I guess it's not that uncommon for people to do that. It just, for me, like, I haven't even had a single pizza in a long time, so the concept of ordering 3 separate different pizzas is... I don't know, it's a concept I haven't visited since, like, decades ago. Oh, there was a lot of us? Oh, okay, that makes sense then. I miss that though. You just go to like, there's like a bunch of different pizzas and you just like grab every one of each slice. A big variety pack. Haven't done that in a while. They usually do that at like events and like work parties and stuff. I don't know what these guys are organizing. I guess are we like in the middle of a break or something? Man, it sucks our rating went down to distinguished again. Had it up to respected. Really gotta just practice more. I'm glad we got to weigh the experience though. It should help a little bit. What have you been playing lately? You still on what were you playing? I actually totally forgot. I remember mentioning like trying out Planet Side at some point. Which we should probably do. I should do at some point. Man, I hate not having time. Because I've started playing this and like I'm totally hooked on it completely. It's like anything else, I find it very hard to justify prioritizing over playing this right now. This game is crack cocaine. Been like losing sleep a little bit. Just so crazy. Wouldn't have expected it. What are these trophies? They hand out so many trophies now, man. All this junk. Put a bunch of garbage in your inventory. Those without a vessel, please hop on the war frigate, famous alewife. Are we loading this one still? It looks like we are. Oh, this guy wanted to carp? Okay. It's a sign. We gotta go back to rigging. Wait, Miz has hidden the movement plans, I see. I do still want to kind of carpet those, kind of... Oh wait, is that the guy move? I can go back on my carp. Carp is my comfort zone. It's my comfort puzzle. I don't even know what I'm eating. Oh, also, I guess I don't have... I forgot to add chat to the... There you go. That scene. So why is this like... big black space?
Man, this window looks really ugly in window capture mode. I don't know why it's got... I guess it's like it doesn't fit the whole screen. Oh well, it is what it is. I don't know how long we're gonna sit here for. Thought we would like be jumping back in, but I guess maybe we're like in between rounds or something. Let me I'm gonna grab something to snack on in the meantime. Some rapper ASMR. I guess I could mute, but just do it over here away from the mic. Hopefully it's not that loud. Actually good. I need them. Actually, maybe that's what I need to do more rigging. I just need food. Instead of just being a zombie sitting here eating nothing, rigging for like 5 hours straight. I feel like this is super annoying. Like it's a really loud rapper. So I'm gonna just mute the mic really quick and finish this. Man, it started out of nowhere. It didn't give like any warning at all. Alright, so we'll wait for the snacks to kick in and then maybe go back to rigging. Oh, this is scuffed. Whatever. Wait there, bang.
Yeah, this is kind of bad. I'm very rusty with this. I think my piece selections are not the best. I mean, slightly unlucky too, but... 3 craftsmanships. Certainly not the greatest. I hate these pieces, the T's. They're the worst piece. IMO. And how do you play this game again? This doesn't even go anywhere. Well, highly scuffed. There's nothing that goes here. Those T pieces screwed me. Either that or I just don't know how to use them properly. I've always hated them. Oh man, this is such... It's so bad. I've never done this actually like a bad... I haven't gotten one of those in a very long time. I think I'm highly out of practice. Yeah, this is... I think I'm actually like kind of terrible now. Holy crap. I used to be semi-decent at this. Not anymore. I hate this piece so much, it's so bad. It's actually the worst. And we get 2 of them. I don't... Please get rid of these. It's the worst when you're in the middle of a board because you can't even put them somewhere useful, you just have to like deal with them. The actual worst. these are not ideal at all for this. I guess we gotta just work with them. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Very bad. I got a finding carpentry? I thought I was doing like good at least. Wait, what happened? Oh, it says it does break time. But we're saying no, I guess they're just competing. These people are so crazy good. Surprised there's no incredible carpentry. Seems like one of the puzzles that is easier to get an incredible in. Go get some more snacks or tide me over till I can actually get a decent meal. No, never mind. We started again. No snacks. No snacking allowed. You've been denied. Well, I'm screwed here. Carpentry strategy. Bang the wood. Put the wood in the slots. Good strategy. Hammer go bang bang. These T pieces are not ideal right now. I don't want these. I guess we can do that. I think that's actually scuffed. That might have been... That might be bad. Whatever. first. Now it gives me that piece. Now I'm gonna lose my combo. Never mind, we're good. RNG was favorable to us this time. What am I doing, man? How do I bang hammer? Wait, did I literally scuffed this. What the heck? What did I do? No. I don't even know what I did, dude. Did I have misclick or something? Shit. We were doing pretty okay, too. Oh, that's gross. How did that happen? The worst, man. It's actually disappointing. Well, at least we can just get rid of the stupid T piece. Oh boy. We're in some shit now. One of the only benefits of having a shitty scuffed ass bowl is that you can dump your garbage pieces there and make the most of it. Trying to minimize the damage there as much as possible. Yeah, we're gonna have to drop our combo here. Actually, I don't know why I just did that. Wait, I'm actually like not thinking. I could have cleared this board. Oh, well, there we go. That's okay. RIP combo. Oh man, this sucks. I don't want to use this piece here. I have to though. Oh, that's. Oh, I'm so upset. It's so scuffed. No. Garbage. Trash. Whatever. Another good strategy for carpentry is to bang the hammer really fast so that you fix the ship quickly. This is good strategy. I can explain carpentry really well, don't worry about it. Yeah, this is... I'm scuffing up pretty bad. I think it was kind of questionable that I did the putty and the square piece. I just wanted the board rotation, but I don't think it was really worth it. Hey, it's like actually one of the first good, semi-good duty reports I've gotten since I've started playing again. Boy, you get paid a lot more if you do well. Holy crap. Maybe I should actually stay on carpentry for this so I get paid more now that I'm thinking about it. It's like, instead of 5k, you get 10k. Oh, I guess I could get snacks now. It's gonna like reset the go again really soon, so I don't really have time. I have to go run and get them, and then I have to actually eat them. Yeah, we're already back, so. Oh, this board, I've ruined this. What have I done? What have I done? This is no good. What did you do? Yeah, there goes our excellent. It's gone. We're not getting that back probably for a while. So scuffed. Alright, let's just try and rebuild here. We can rebuild it. Yep, screw these pieces, we don't need these. Yeah, we're gonna be at like the bottom of the list now. It all comes tumbling down. Oh, whoops. No dice. It was one too late on the square spawn. Feels bad, man. Oh boy. what's up with my mouse. I keep misclicking quite a bit. Can't do anything here. Feels bad, man. Oh, the RNG though. What am I don't know what I'm looking for with this piece. My rotations here are kind of off. I feel like I'm not managing my pieces as well as I used to. It's really sloppy. I'm just gonna Gamba. It's probably not gonna work out for me. Yeah, well, I don't know. I probably shouldn't have done it, but whatever. It's okay. No dice. That's okay. What am I gonna do with this? That's a scuffed board. Have I not gotten one square piece that whole time? It seems a little sus. Fine. Feels bad, man.
The days of being a good carper are far behind me. I don't know if I can reignite them. Is anyone else like lazing? I really want to get some food. It's actually really late. Holy crap, I didn't think this blockade was going to take this long. Thought these usually wrapped up kind of quickly. I'm gonna go, I think I'll go back to rigging. Let me... I'm gonna try and like sneak some snacks while I do rigging. Sneaker snacks. I'm gonna need them, like, 'cause that stupid wrapper is really annoying. Dude, are you kidding me? We sank? I was about to get a sweet tar piece. I'm snacking. I was using a tactical snack break to plan my strategy. Feels bad. No injury. Feels bad, man. Alright. Where are we boarding? Big Sild? Is this it? No, my pieces, I didn't want those to go away.
Holy crap, dude, these blues? What can I do with this? I can like loop the whole board. What the this is insane. Oh no, I messed up. I didn't... I wanted to loop all of this. No, I got robbed. Feels bad. Lots of feels bad happening right now. Okay, what are we doing here? I want the tar off to wait a little bit. Need a loop too, that's kind of nice. Oh, of course our board reset. Of course it did. Of course I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay. We're done snacking. Although snacking, like, this is a good... Reading feels like a good snacking game, because you can kind of just look at the board. Plan things out. I want the tar. I'm gonna take the penalty. Of course, it's a little risky because. Okay, we didn't get a bad spawn. Let's go for some yellows, I guess. Oh, we sank again? Holy crap, dude. We're getting obliterated. Would love to get an injury one of these days. Sometime before this game stops being available one day, would love to get an injury one time. I've never gotten one. Meanwhile, I see people that have like 3. Oh, this one's painted green. I hope this one doesn't sink. This one's got some personality to it. Yeah, what's up, J Tsunami? Let me hear. I don't have a bot on, but it's just the. There we go. It's from 4 AM Breaks. It's a pretty nice drum and bass channel on YouTube. They upload some nice stuff. Oh my god, so many people booched because it it went to a break as soon as we entered the puzzle or the area. But everyone boots their duties. It's crazy. Damn, I would like to get a tar piece here, but I messed up, I think. This needed to be 1 over. I screwed up. That's fine, I'll just roll with it. I don't want to go for another cycle. Yeah, let's go. It ate my pieces, man. It ate them. I'm sad. I gotta get better at spotting that when it happens. Always with those bigger combos. That's so unfortunate. Under the tar piece. Well, at least we got a wild. What is this? What am I need to stop just doing these random moves that are not productive. Oh wait, this spawned in. There we go. What am I doing? I'm just brain farting, my brain shuts off and I start doing these like dumb moves that do not, like they serve no purpose. Whatever, we'll just get rid of it. I made a mistake. Well, accept it, move on. I'm slowly, this is the transition point from like person that has no idea what they're doing with rigging to like I actually kind of understand the basic principles now. And like if you're making moves that are not, they don't contribute pieces, then it's irrelevant. Like the move is irrelevant. You don't want to have irrelevant moves taking place. Oh, this is a huge loop. Massive. Let's go. I wonder if I can actually pull this off without botching it. Okay, I mean this is pretty decent, we'll take it. Just always going for the tar piece, but... Okay, so before I do that, like, what are we accomplishing here? Actually, we kind of want to just build. Get that voice crack, though. Whenever I've been talking for too long, my voice starts cracking so much. Kind of crazy. It's built out and good to go. Oh wait, this here. There we go. And my board, I didn't notice that my board was gonna reset, but at least we got a pretty good clear out of it. This sucks. I'm gonna have to wait another cycle. It's okay. We get the tar piece out of it though. It's actually worthwhile. It was worthwhile. Indeed. Alright. Oh, this is a big loot opportunity too. Sick. Oh, dude, we can loop this too. Yo. Multi-loop. This is it. This is the ascension. You're witnessing it live. We've actually got the basic understanding now. Hey, we got our respected back too. Nice. I'm just in zone out mode. It helps. It's cool. There's like different gears, man. You can do the narrate every player. You can also just be quiet and play. Like, comment on the big plays that happen. I think that works pretty well. Actually got a good. Dude, we've been making bank in this blockade. I know obviously by old player standards it's not bank, because the concept of what a lot of money is in this game has shifted so drastically, but back when I used to play, like 9K was a crap ton. So I feel rich even though I'm pretty sure it's something like inflation that's taking place. I don't know if it's actually inflation, but oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, there it is. Oh, I see a loop. Dude, I'm starting to see loops now. I saw this loop. This was envisioned. It feels really good. We're actually starting to see loop opportunities. That's really nice. All right, let's we'll go for tar this time. Easy tar piece. Could try. I'm not gonna try and do anything fancy with the gaff. I mean, I could try to, but I'm not quite at that level yet. This is a weird spot. I'm taking too long, it feels like. Oh, there we go, I think. No, that doesn't work actually. Crap. Oh wait, yes it does. No, it doesn't, I messed it up. No, are we switching? Oh, next round. We have to wait again? Is this still going? Dude, I gotta eat food. I'm gonna have to like snack more. So I can actually go grab dinner. Okay, I'm gonna mute again, and I'm gonna just like, I'm gonna have to wash my hands if I eat potato chips though. Just want like fast carbs. But potato chips are so greasy. I think I have time to eat them and wash my hands though. Oh wait, everyone left the vessel. I think, yeah. Okay. Where are we going? I don't know if I had time to eat freaking chips. Okay, what for instructions for round 4? Okay, I think I do have time. I'm gonna mute mic and fill my face and like wash my hands. And then come back. So yeah, I'll be back.
Alright, I'm back. Guess we haven't started yet. Sorry that took so long. If anyone was... Actually, I don't know. Actually, if you're still here, you're probably just jamming out to the music, so I don't know why I'm apologizing. But I ate those chips, but one of them, there was like one piece that fell just above the crack of the chair that I'm sitting on, and I went to go pick it up, and it it crumbled. It didn't quite fall into the chair, but it crumbled. So if I tried to like pick it up anymore, all the crumbs would fall down into the crack of the chair. So I had to go get a tissue to like put underneath it to scoop them out. Then I had to like wash all the stupid grease off my hands. They're not even that greasy. Actually, I guess they kind of are, but like they're like this low salt plain potato chips, right? But they're still stupidly greasy. It's not the best, but whatever. It's like quick carbs, some quick fat. It's fine. I usually eat them before dinner anyways. I have like a very specific diet I stick to for intake, but I don't know. I'm thinking about like maybe replacing potato chips. They're like this not. They're okay, I guess.
In order to describe this simple system, you need what is in this sense a very complicated model.
Oh, we're going to another ship apparently. Oh, did I? Did I miss the boat? Did we switched boats apparently, but I didn't get on. Do I need to read? Insurgents. Oh, this is for the opposite team. Should I go offer my services to the other team? Since I can't get in. Oh wait, is it over? Indeed. It's over? Did they win? Did they lose? Who won? Who lost? Looks like terms of service won. Wait, round 4 started 3 minutes ago. Actually, Insurgency could make a comeback. Like if they win the next round, they isn't that like contested then, like 1-1? Dude, maybe we go. Oh no, it's gone. We can't job with them now. Money talks, man. Where's the money? I just want to do my puzzle. Do my puzzle and get paid. We made some pretty decent bank. I think we almost made like 100k today or something. It's not too bad for one day. Obviously, you can make a lot more, but like it's not bad for just basic pirating. All is streaming right now. Kind of curious. I still think I'm gonna stream tonight though, some Rusty Hearts. It'll be fun. Oh, there's actually
I was just looking at the Puzzle Pirates directory. There's a guy with 53 viewers. Holy crap! It's like most of the players who are online right now, I think. Actually, never mind. Wow, there's 500 people online. That's pretty neat, actually. I didn't know that the numbers got up this. Maybe this game is doing all right. It's a pretty decent player base.
What does being silent enable you to do?
Nick Bush is streaming. That guy's pretty good. I think I've seen him do rigging before. He's really nice. Nice at it. Alright, are we... The round started. Might actually... Let me just check this guy's stream and see what's happening in there.
For like, look at greedy bashing. They got rid of greedy bashing because they realized. I mean, they should have gotten rid of it a long, like way fucking prior. But yeah, dude, a poker rake. Poker rake's a dude. Give it a fucking 2% poker rake, or create. Or create like some like it. Maybe scale it, dude. I don't know. I think actually like a 2 or maybe dude. If you want to get really fucking aggressive, 5% poker rate. That is especially on these.
All in or fold, all in or all in.
Yeah, these huge fucking massive shifting moves. You put a poker rake in on that. That can possibly either kill it, or like and make it so that wealth transfer doesn't happen. At, like a super high which, or you're just creating a massive posting.
Interesting. I think this guy is brought. This is neat. He's I don't know if I want to. I don't want to like leech his content or whatever because it's just him doing. He's doing his thing. But I don't know how he's got this view. Let me go to. Here we go. He's got this view. I guess he's just like up in the crow's nest for one of the ships, and they're just like commentating on the blockade. It looks like the other team doesn't have a ship in the blockade right now.
I had a gift.
So that's too bad. I guess it is over then. It's too bad they switched. I guess they're not actually like actively doing any puzzles though. So like you probably wouldn't get paid. Maybe you would. I'm just looking for the money right now. The money. But yeah, I think we're done actually. Which is actually kind of good because I need to go and get food and do some stuff before we continue later on. So yeah, maybe we'll call it there then. That's cool. That was a lot of fun. I'm super appreciative to Tina for coming by and dropping that rigging guide. It feels like that made a huge difference. No, we didn't get.
I had a gift.
We only got like partial respected. We gotta work a little bit harder to get it fully back, but I feel like we're making good progress. I'm learning that. Hey, wait, we got some fish. Hello. Fishies. And slap people with a fish. Oh, hold on. Are we going in? Hold up, maybe we're not done yet. I was about ready to jump off, but maybe we're going back in. Oh man, it feels good to have done that like little rant though, or whatever. I keep calling it a rant, but that just like covering why I love the game so much, and I'll probably talk about it more. I have a feeling I'm gonna stream more of this. It's
Wait, Kush Lord. I think there's someone else named Kush Lord. I've seen like multiple Kush Lords, I think. I don't know what we're doing here exactly. Let me, I don't really think you're supposed to restream other people's streams, but I'm just... Since it's relevant and it's on the same game server and everything, I wouldn't mind just taking a quick look at that guy's stream again here. Maybe we'll just watch what's happening on his stream.
Fuck the rest of the game. That's my take. But quit trash talking. Eat curtains. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna be cleaning my curtains for a significant period of time after I finish my rants here.
Your smoke. Is it smelly smoke?
No. It's a
Oh.
bad joke. It's a fucking year-old long joke. And yeah, but you could institute a 10% rake on auction house trading. And I mean, to a degree, there kind of is auction house trading with, I wouldn't say auction
houses would be sick. Rake on poker would be sick.
purchase.
Is he discussing ways to like fix the economy in the game? Because that would be
there kind
neat.
of is that already. The downside is because I guess because this would only really have to do with furniture. Like the auction house system would only be furniture, and it would only be fams, clothing, things that can be moved easily.
People advertising their stalls in the stream.
And I mean, there's another idea. Let's say you could say, okay, I want to move X amount of stock from point A to point B, posync for, let's say you want to move a large cannonball. Guess what? It's going to cost you 5 po to move that large cannonball across the fucking ocean. Or maybe and that makes it so that moving stock, you're making it obsolete, but you're sinking more po. So.
Hey, Tina's here. Sick.
Yeah, CBs are a good example for perfect competition.
Is Tina stream? I'm kind of curious.
Laco says some postings that doesn't end in stuff being resold.
Oh, they do.
I think like black boxes, giving out fams that can't be traded, for example. Yeah,
some puzzle parts too, though.
And I think what was it? Owls. Owls aren't tradable, right? So yeah, like let's say you create these new fams, and it's like you have to grind to get them.
Denied.
One, I think that creates more prestige around those fams.
Number one vibes of
they won't do that for gold boxes, because gold boxes is income source for them, and if you don't have resale value on that, that's gonna drive down the cost. That like less people are gonna purchase the dubs. Yeah, I agree that the issue is creating postings while simultaneously correcting the inequality and correcting the massive advantage it can give specific sides. Because once again, like balance is important.
I don't know if we're like, we're just here in case we need to go in, but I don't think we're actually gonna go in.
Have no problems. Well, that's the current state of things. Like, you look at fam prices. Like when I was playing like a decade ago, let's see, like a colored octo, right? Like and I'm shifting away from blockades and more talking about like fams here, but like colored octos were worth like what, 3 mil, 4 mil, and they've just skyrocketed.
It was harder to get po back then too, as well.
Yeah, there wasn't as many po fountains, but like what it's done is it's created this massive gap. So like if you want to buy these, especially like the high-end familiars like ghost monkeys or fucking these really expensive ones that are like people are selling 30, 40, 50, 60 mil, right? Like those are not attainable by the average player. You either are swiping huge or you went on a fucking disgusting poker run, right? You're pulling in AKs, never wins, got 65 mil on the fucking table, throwing in 200k pre-flop. Like, yeah, code fams used to be 2 to 4 mil. But if you give each side 600 jobbers and being out jobbed 650 to 600 doesn't tip the scale significantly. That is 100% correct. But the thing is, dude, making it 600 jobbers is fucking insane. Like, those Cades were fucking fun back in the day, and that you will see huge fucking postings if that comes in. Like, but how are you going to like?
This is cool.
You have to limit the amount.
I like that he's having this discussion. I'm aboard the absent yield. I don't want to leech his content too much. I hope it doesn't.
That's another
No one thinks I'm
take.
trying to leech content. It's just
You
nothing else is going on here. And
Yeah, let the
this stream,
players don't limit it.
he's got an overview of what's happening inside the barricade. So, and he happens to be having a very interesting conversation at the same time. So I'm leeching a little bit here. Hope he doesn't mind. Sure he wouldn't.
Job however you want, but that is going to bleed your Poe to a way where it's not going to come back. So it will over time balance things, but there will be inequality for the initial amount of it, for the initial blockading period.
What if
Okay,
they were
what do you-
only able to sell to in flag or something like that?
Well, yeah, that was one of the things that I
Wait,
said. But, like, at that
Scrimshaw
point,
Island.
what you can do
Is there-
is just
Hold on.
it makes the active flag so much more powerful. And then how do you police the mechanic of
The active flag should be more powerful.
Is there
I mean, I agree, but like
another blockade happening today? 47 minutes, Scrimshaw.
but like
Alright, here's the plan. Oh my god, I can't believe there's another blockade happening.
let's say coming in
Let me get
from
up
like
here.
an alt flag.
Okay guys, I'm gonna go try and get dinner really quick and maybe go for a walk. And then I might come back and do some more blockading. I know I don't think there's a lot of people watching my stream for good reason. I think everyone is watching the big mainstream right now. That's where everyone's hanging out. And also I'm not really like well known at all. I only came back to this game like a few days ago. But yeah, so I'm gonna go like take care of some things, get some food, maybe go for a walk, and then maybe come back and try to like catch the end of this or like the next blockade. I was gonna stream what Rusty Hearts. I might still. I don't know, but I kind of want to take part in the next blockade. There's another one tomorrow too. I want to take part in this one. Sonic Horde. Good night. Terms of service. That's really cool. Alright. Alright, well we made some good progress. We got to weighty. This was off stream, I got to weighty, but it was like just before the stream. We went from solid to weighty and rigging. And we picked up some new skills from Tina. Very thankful for that. But yeah, I'm gonna go take care of some things and I'll be back probably a bit later with a little bit more Puzzle Pirates action. Alright. Yeah, thank you everyone who came by and chatted. Dylan, Tina, Skittle, Jay, thanks for just dropping by, checking out the stream. I know it's not the most exciting thing, it's just Puzzle Pirates, but yeah, it's cool to see you guys dropping by, and yeah, alright, I'm gonna stop rambling, because it's kind of time sensitive, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in a bit with another stream, probably in like, I don't know, maybe an hour or two from now. Might miss a little bit of the first bit of the blockade, I'll try and get in. Alright, I'm done. Bye-bye. Bye for now.